class and not interacting with him whatsoever until he works with his YouTube again.
Super fun.
There we go. Right, we are back
Brotherly
in business. Fantasy Grounds is up.
Is now recording.
Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the technical difficulties. I managed to somehow break the internet by breaking my own. So there is that. And now things are pissing about. There we go.
Yeah. I was actually trying to say to you, Captain, it looked like it didn't add the extra die for my attack roll with the blunderbuss, even though I had the archery fighting style.
It didn't.
Active.
I didn't see any roll anyway. So
okay, I'll just have to
my
make a reroll.
yeah, because my game crashed as
Okay.
as you went to take the roll. I'm just seeing if it even registered the movement. Oh, it did register the movement. Okay. Right, I need to...
It did register the movement, or no?
Yeah, it registered the movement.
Okay, it just didn't register my attack.
Yeah. I just need to turn all the enemies back on so you can see them all again.
Yeah, hopefully all the modules pop back up.
They will do. And then I need to put Fantasy Plus back on. I love technology.
Uh-oh. Technology is so good. So good. Alright.
Right.
Still has... Okay, it did register me also applying my buffs. Okay. So, in that case, blunderbuss attack. Why is it not adding the...
What should it be adding?
Let's see. You gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls. So instead of being a 11, that
I can fix that. I can fix that. It's not a problem. I can fix that.
I mean, it's a...
There you go. Right, that will now roll with a +2 added on automatically.
Okay.
So, oh no, it did add the +2 because you were +6 and it's giving you a +8.
No, Oh, I do. Okay. Ugh, weird. Anyway, I'm going to make the assumption that 19 hits.
It does hit. Yep. You blow its head off.
Just blast a massive hole right through its chest.
Now this one.
Fun times.
Is going for Beldar. Oh, was that your full turn? Milthrin, sorry.
Yeah, that'll be my full turn. I can't really do anything. Well, do I? Never mind. I did use my second wind already. Okay.
Okie dokies.
So yeah, that will be my turn.
That will be a miss from him. Then this one in here is going to use the shadows within the cage. And miss dramatically against Naki. As this one is going to do the same. Using the shadows to teleport through the walls. And miss. This one is going to go up against Stumple, who is now correctly naming Archivist.
Wait, where is Stumple on the map?
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing any of the shadowlings in the cage with me.
Oh, I'd need to make them reappear. That one hits. Stump takes 9. Oh yeah. Doop. 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 And this one. Is going to attack you, Naki. Some reason at disadvantage.
Hey, it missed me.
Oh no, hold on. It's showing me the wrong one for some reason. What? Why is it targeting Vortic when I click Naki?
You've given me some godly power now.
There we go. Now it's targeting the right thing.
Oh,
No,
dang.
it's still saying Vortic.
What? I know.
I mean, this one's unconscious and down it.
Get your back,
Hold
Naki.
on. Have I got the right one
Thanks.
selected? Hold on. No, that's number 7 I was looking at. Hold on. Where's number 6 then? 5, 1.
Right next to number 7.
No.
Wasn't 6 the one that
Three.
just got killed by the shotgun?
Yes, it was. That's why. Makes more sense. There we go. Number 7 is now targeting Naki. There we go. That's why I got confused. There we go.
Warding flare. I might as well.
Yeah,
I might as well use it for others.
that's to give it disadvantage, isn't it?
Yes.
Still hits.
I'm trying to help, man.
Oh, apparently that puts you down, Naki.
Yeah, I don't know why I was at 4 HP. But I'm trying to remember, but I don't. Yeah.
Looks like you got stabbed twice in this round alone.
No, once.
Then why is there two? why is
Yeah,
there
there's
9
one
damage
up above
on
us.
Naki?
Up above, there's like another damage, 9 damage, and then there's 4.
Oh.
I
Okay.
think the one you wanted to do
Was
on
there a
Stumple attacked Notki.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I did.
Ah, that's why. Okay. So no, you're not down.
So yeah, so
Right.
you just
Let's put those 9 back and get rid of the conditions, and then add the 9 to Stumple. Right. Number 8. I don't think is there yet. That's not there yet. Right. The Queen. So she's used her level 6. So now you are actually outside of this Milthrin because you are 10 feet above the ground. But everyone else in there, she is casting Maelstrom. So, a swirling mass of 5 foot deep water appears in a 30-foot radius centered on a point you can see within range. The point must be on the ground or in a body of water. Until the spell ends, the area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 66 bludgeoning damage and be pulled 10 feet towards the center. Natki.
Okay. Um. Sure. We'll attack Shadowling number 2.
Sure.
Oh, wait a minute. Cryptics, you're playing as a tiefling.
Yeah.
You should have Hellish Rebuke as a reaction for next time.
I
No, because she's
don't
an
know if I
abyssal
do.
tiefling.
Hmm?
She's not an infernal tiefling, she's an abyssal tiefling. So you get poison spray, ray of sickness, and a whole person instead.
Okay.
You know, the thaumaturgy cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ray of Sickness, Crown of Madness.
Okay.
I
You know,
mean-
we'll just.
There is Crown of Madness you could possibly use.
I don't have it on my sheet. Crown of Madness.
Oh, right, that's 5th level, my bad. I have to remember, we're not 5th level, we're 4th. I mean, you still got Ray of Sickness.
I do have Ray of Sickness.
A ray of sickening greenish energy lashes out toward a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it is also poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Sure, we'll go for it.
It has a range of 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just do the one in the cage with me. Might as well. Wow.
That will be a miss.
All right. And then I'll take my I'll take my cunning action to dodge.
Sure.
And that'll be my turn. So.
I'm sorry, I was trying to help.
No, it's okay. I really need it sometimes.
It's just, I completely forgot about the fact that Hellish Rebuke is a thing, but I didn't know you were an abyssal,
Right.
not a...
He needs to make a strength saving throw. This is probably not going to go well for him. Oh, he makes it. Oh, no, he doesn't. God damn it, Stumple. So 10 feet towards the center. You take 66 from Maelstrom. Where is her sheet? He's telling me that was just on. Hold on. Shouldn't have been targeting Vortic. And yeah, there we go.
I mean, Vortic is dead, so...
Yeah.
In body.
Yes.
In spirit, I'm here.
You just killed him.
In spirit, I'm here.
Half as much on a successful one. Okay. So he can move 15 feet to get out of this. And then... Oh, put him there. And then... You... Oh, sugar. Are you actually targeting? Yeah, there we go. And you. And he is going to use his Blood Feast ability.
I'm sorry.
Her. Blood Feast?
I'm sorry, his what ability?
Mm-hmm.
All fun and games
So-
till Rumpelstiltskin pulls out Blood Feast.
All fun and games until he pulls out a fucking vampiric ability.
Blood Mage. So you see...
Oh.
You see Stumple enraged by the Fey Queen and her behavior and her succumbing to such a darkness as you see him draw on some of the darkest magic known to creation. And he draws the very life essence out of the creatures, dealing between 30 and 60 necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
No, sorry, between 20 and 40 necrotic damage.
Alright, canonically, he has to be feeding as if he is from the Legacy of Kain series. He's just straight up raying the blood out of their bodies into it.
And he heals for... Oh, he gains temporary HP equal to the single highest amount of necrotic damage, which means he gains 40 temporary HP. Forget the small ones. Get the queen. Destroy the mask. It is what is giving her the power. Butter. Can you make me a
It's time to
strength
make a
save?
saving throw. Alright. I do get advantage because I'm raged.
Yep.
So I'm gonna click the little advantage button. Only a saving throw.
You make it.
Wonderful. Do I still take damage?
Don't think so.
Wonderful.
No, it's just you take no damage, but you are in difficult terrain. So moving out of it is advised.
20. That is about as far as I could go.
You haven't moved.
I threw down a thingy thing.
Are you moving there?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And then there's took like 20 feet to get out, and I get maybe another like 5 feet. So take a step up and then swing on the last shadowling.
Yep. Although, not gonna lie, it probably will die to the maelstrom.
Maybe, but
He just wants to help it along.
Is Aaron still stunned? Or Eris?
oh yeah,
Still,
is she still under bad guy control?
Yep.
Has she said a thing?
She is her turn
Idiot.
in a couple of turns.
What was it last time? Someone got under my control, and then I was about to swing on them, and they're like, "Wait, no, I'm not under my control anymore."
Yeah, it was Milthrin. It was Milthrin.
Has Eris done anything like that yet?
Eris hasn't made the save yet.
'Cause
Eris
I
is
might have
still
to-
so Eris is still under the control of the Fey Queen. You could
smack her.
you
I
could
could
knock
bash her?
some you could
Or
knock
I
some
could
sense
push her
into
into
her.
the maelstrom. Which is
I swear to God, if I get thrown into water,
Hey, who knows? Maybe that'll wake you from your charm
Look,
state. Who knows?
It's a 5-foot deep water, and you can fly.
Yeah, good luck flying when
yeah.
you're in. Yeah, good, Captain. She's not waterfowl. It's gonna be a wee bit
Yeah,
more
like, are we
difficult.
following insect logic? Because once my wings get wet, I can't fly.
okay. So then my other choice is to bash her over the head.
Or you can. I mean, you have other physical actions you can do. Like
You could just smack me.
I was going to say, or he could restrain you. So then you have to perform a save to escape the grapple.
Nah, this magic glaive doesn't get enough use. Run those hands.
Oh no! You know,
I'll switch you places because I'm going to go
No.
help with healing in a minute. You need to take the glaive over to the queen.
smack the glaive. Use the glaive on the queen. It might,
Is there-
you know.
Can I do a non-lethal and smack her with a non-pointy end?
You can if you want to.
He wants to do a half smack. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm almost at the part where the weapon does extra damage because how low I am.
Imagine if it's like. Imagine if it's just like the other end is just like a small mace head, so it's still gonna do just as much damage.
It's actually a blade on both ends.
Ah, yes, a double-sided glaive. That's.
Captain, can you help me target Eris so I can take
Yes.
a swing?
You know, D&D
Good
is not
luck,
where you're
Eris.
supposed to get your revenge for me not looking at
Ooh, that's a hit.
Okay, now I am sorry, I am raged.
Oh no!
But it's okay. I'm not gonna. No, you know what? It's really funny if I use my fire ability.
Are you trying to kill them?
I did. No, you know what?
Did
No,
I do something?
actually, I don't.
Because
Do I
you
have a
can't
choice?
really do fire damage non-lethally.
Non-lethally toasted.
The first creature you hit on each of your turns takes an additional 1d6 fire damage. It's not a choice.
Oh, so I mean, like, I guess you could specify that you're burning her eyebrows off. I don't know.
Well, I mean, she's getting flame from the non-sharp end, so.
Smacky smack.
That was a max damage.
That's
Both
not
her
max
marigold
damage,
bloom.
actually, which is really funny.
Maybe that knocks her free of it. You never know.
Nope, she,
Eris,
I mean,
Eris, can, you,
failed
ma-
this.
can you
Yes.
make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
I guess.
Oh, I'm going to get her next.
I hit her with the bonk stick, and I don't know if it works.
oh boy. Nat
Oh,
one!
Just to point out, that's 2 nat 1s in a row from Eris.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Don't you have
Oh my
inspiration or
God.
anything to use? Maybe you should do the repelling.
Eris does have an inspiration to use.
Oh yes, you
You know,
You should probably
I think I'm
use it
just
to see
gonna-
if you can break free of the control.
Flip the glaive around.
I
and hit
swear
her-
to God, if you get another nat one.
Not nat 1, but
no,
not
I got a
enough.
7.
Eris, your new target you have in your sights is Beldar.
Thank God, because if she ran away from me, I would bonk her over the head again.
Voltic.
I'm sorry, but like I just imagine like you just brought it down over her head and just smacked her into the dirt.
All right.
You get
I might
hurtled
tr-
into her own like shoulders.
I need to check one thing real quick because I was looking at this. If I do this, it's not going to be good. I don't know if I want to make the queen run.
I bonked her with a stick, man. I did the best I could.
Okay. There, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me check distance and range. Okay, yeah, that will work. Oh, I try to move. That ain't what I want to do. I'm going to cast. Let me find the spell. Prayer of Healing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to target all of my party. Hold on, let's see. I'm going to target Beldar, Melthrin, Natkey. Yeah, I'll even heal the Mr. Bloodlust. And
Mr.
Damn,
Bloodfeeder.
and then I guess I'll go after Eris to heal Eris as well. Because I really don't know that she's turned yet, do I?
Oh, you know Eris is turned.
I don't want her to die. I'll give you an opportunity to smack her again, Belt.
Thanks.
So I'll heal all of them, okay? So let's see. Let's cast the spell,
Can
use
you
the power.
hold on?
Target them.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Uh-oh, a wisdom saving throw. Actually, if you had to pick one, that's
Oh, sorry,
probably
no,
the one.
Constitution saving throw. Sorry,
Oh, you had to change it. That's messed up.
I got it wrong.
Let me see. Constitution. 13.
As you go to cast Prayer of Healing, your spell suddenly fizzles as you look over your shoulder, and the Warlock counter spells you.
Okay. 15 more movement, right?
Yep.
I'm going to move back. And I'm going to use... Hold on. I think not Radiance of the Dawn. Which one is it? There's one more I can use as a... Where is it? Celestial Revelation. Which one would I want to do? Inner Radiance or Necrotic Shroud?
Not bad.
I want to see if it actually... I'm going to use the Necrotic Shroud.
Okay.
Which, they have to make a Charisma saving throw. Unfortunately, it's really low. Well, on a modifier, proficiency, bonus. What do I do? Just roll it here?
So, hold on. So, click the Necrotic Shroud button. First off.
And there's... actually, there's only Celestial Revelation.
Yeah, but if you look through, the
Oh,
list
I
on
see
the
it.
right hand side, it's the one. It's the second one to the end.
Okay.
There you go. And then, as for the save, it's on the start of their turn.
At the end of mine, it looks like.
Creatures other than your allies within 10 feet of you must succeed on a charisma saving throw or have the frightened condition. Okay. So yeah, so she just needs to make a charisma save. If only charisma wasn't one of the things that the Fae are renowned for.
I know, but it didn't matter which one I wanted to do. One would do just a little bit of damage.
She saves.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll stand next to her and give her the dirty dark eye look.
So
I don't think I have anything else I could do.
this one.
But I do use a spell slot, right? Because he still counters it, so I got to mark a spell off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. I'm about to go after him now.
Feet. 5, 10, 15. Do you know what? I'm gonna do something funny myself. He's gonna make me an acrobatics check to see if he can balance here. Which is going to be...
It'd be so funny if he just fell into the river.
It's a possibility. Acrobatics.
How long does that last?
Nope. So he is going to fall into the river.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
He's going to take 11 points of cold damage. And he is going to...
Oh, wait a minute. He has to roll a charisma saving throw, too. That thing lasts for 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
He came within 10 feet of me.
Yep. Charisma save. Yep, easy. But as he falls into the river, he is going to disappear. And pass on his turn. Eris.
Hello.
Short turn.
Yeah.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please? At the start of your turn.
Be free.
Oh, I want to say you're free, but you're not. And your target currently is Beldar after he bonked you. Oh, you need a roll to hit first with the weapon.
Right.
You're not gonna hit me.
Oh, you just had to say something, didn't you?
17 AC, and I really thought I was gonna get away with this.
Hey, look, it's not a
Warding
bad
flare.
thing because you're now below half health.
Oh, I do.
Warding-
Now do I
Wait.
cast Shillelagh?
Oh no.
Wait. Hey, warding flare.
Oh,
Let's go.
Oh,
another warding flare.
Yeah, I get one
Yeah.
every turn, so.
yeah.
Do I
so,
cast Shillelagh?
no,
No?
you have to re-roll. You
You
have to
re-
re-roll
yeah.
your attack.
You
Oh.
already did damage to me though.
Yeah, you already rolled the damage dice, so... Okay,
Wah,
so
wah.
it missed.
Could I get that 11 HP back, please?
Of course you can.
No,
Now
you
I
had a
have no
mild.
shield.
You had a mild heart attack and you're missing.
Milford.
Could I have my 11 HP back? And a bit more?
No, I'm gonna
No,
roll
I didn't.
again.
I didn't use it for you.
All right. Well, hey, how convenient. You're right next to the Fey Queen, which means
Snake attack.
snake attack.
Oh
If I-
yeah.
If I can.
I forgot about
find
that.
it.
Aim for the mask.
That is the plan. Ah! Fuck. Ugh.
That is
Urged.
a hit.
Oh wait. Oh wait. No
That's a
wait. Yeah.
hit.
Yeah, I forgot. I have a +6 right now, so I actually could fucking hit. Ooh, 8 damage.
As you shoot and strike the mask, you see the Fey Queen lower her head ever so slightly. No. As you see the mask grow slightly across her face. Her face now
No.
being covered by 3/4 of this golden mask of the nowhere.
Oh, fuck's sake. But she does have to make a save in the case of Maelstrom, doesn't she?
Who? Oh,
Wait, no,
yes.
she's not
yeah,
in it.
yeah. Con save.
Big. Yeah.
Oh, I thought she wasn't in it. Sorry.
No,
No.
she's the one that casted it, so she has to make a save to keep
Oh.
concentration up.
Yeah. How much damage did you do? 12. Yeah, she saves.
Uh,
She saves on the concentration.
Fuck.
And Naki, you are down
Okay.
as the shuttling crits you.
Trips you?
Crits.
Oh.
Critical hit.
Damn, they crypt walk on you.
There's someone who wants to see you. You're not dying yet. As you see shuttling number 3 grab hold of Naki and disappear with her.
Lovely.
Good luck.
This one has to make a strength save, which he's probably not going to do because they're weak as piss.
You want to come away?
Oh no, he did actually save.
What? No.
So he's going to come around here. And daggers. Miss. Oh, that's right. This one is going to be a poofy man. 10. Oh no, why is it grabbed? Oh my god. 5. Oh, for God's sakes. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Reappear there. He's going to take a step forward.
Yeah.
Why is he at disadvantage? Don't know. Oh, it's not there. It's not there. She is going to probably dismiss the Maelstrom now. Given that it's done its job in moving everyone slightly closer. So, she is going to cast Servant of Doom. As the blood in her veins starts to glow through her skin, and you see eyes open around her flesh. She is going to fly. Oh, Christ. Up and over Milthrin. Not Milthrin. Vortic.
I get opportunity attack.
Nope. She's not leaving your range of influence.
What do you...
Like, she's literally just flying high enough to fly over.
Okay. Can I trip her? No.
Grab the end of her wing.
Throw holy water on her.
That's all she's going to do, but now all creatures have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws against her abilities and spells. And that's didn't regenerate the ability, so he is going to he's going to try and hold the Fey Queen in place with a hold person. She fails. She
Oh
is
boy.
held.
Doesn't that mean she falls too?
Oh wait, yeah, because if she's currently flying with wings,
She's
The
could
problem
technically
is they'll
say-
break.
She's flying thanks to her spell. She can fly with wings, but her spell also gives her a fly speed, which is a hover speed. Beldar.
Beldar, go for the queen! Smack her with the glaive! Do
The
it,
problem
man!
is this. They'll get the advantage on him if he breaks.
Yes, he gets advantage on attacks against her if he goes to attack.
No, I meant opportunity attacks though. You got two people on both ends of you.
You know, fun thing is, if I take 2 opportunity attacks running from Eris and from the Shadowling, I get to do extra damage.
Didn't I cast
Because magic.
No, I
Blade.
thought I cast up the beginning of the battle to help everyone. Like, I thought
You
I gave
also-
a blessing or something.
It
Maybe that's
don't
what it
you-
was earlier.
may have dropped. when
Don't you
got
also have?
disintegrated.
Don't you also have another warding flare available to help him out?
I can only use it once per one of my turns, so
Hmm.
I've already used it once until it comes back around to my turn again.
Okay.
So, the shuttling hits you,
Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted.
and Eris, are you going to take your attack of opportunity?
Hit me. Hit me. I do even more damage.
Yes.
I go down to a quarter.
So swing with your quarterstaff, and then roll damage with the shillelagh.
My plan.
That's a hit.
Beautiful.
So you are just under half HP.
Wonderful.
Extra damage!
Extra damage time.
Smack the shit out of her!
Can you help me
Yep,
target
done
the
it.
queen?
Done it.
Hit her with the pointy end this time.
Are
Aiming
you
for the
aiming for the
mask.
mask? Yeah.
Of course.
He's like, yeah, of course, yeah, as an afterthought.
You know, I think it just if I stab her in the face, it also hits the mask. So
I mean, you're also raging, so it would kind of make sense. You're not exactly going to give too much of a damn.
That's a hit.
beautiful. I'm pulling out all the stops.
Ow!
That's a chunk of damage.
That is a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Now that's a lot of damage.
And again,
So-
if I get stabbed one more time, I could double that again.
She doesn't break it.
Keep
Ah!
provoking Eris.
You see the mask spread over her face once more, covering another portion. Do you not have 2 attacks yet? I'm almost certain you should do.
Oh, wait, yeah. At level 4, you should have an extra attack.
Sorry, I have an extra attack?
Hold on, let me just double check.
Barbarian.
Level 4. Oh no, the extra attack comes at 5th.
I'm screwed up.
I
Well,
think they want to be 5th level.
This just goes to show we've gone quite a long time without a level up.
so yeah, can I target her mask even when I'm behind her? I don't know how that would work.
Oh, wait. You can try and rip the mask off of her face. Fine.
You know my strength. You know my odds of doing that are.
Hey,
Instead,
going-
I'm going to cast a
There's a chance at
scorching
all.
ray. I'm going to do a scorching ray at that mask,
oh god.
Sure.
and I get advantage, correct? Because we're flanking.
We don't use flanking.
No flanking rules.
All right. Well, I'm still going to use this. Oh, I don't have a targeter, right?
But that is a
17
hit.
though.
That is a hit.
how many arrays are there? I have to roll for each one though, I think, don't
Yes.
I? That's one. You mean just roll for all three first?
Yes.
Oh, why did it do two? Why did it roll twice?
Because she's paralyzed. That's a hit.
Advantage.
Oh, okay. I think that one hits too, right?
Yep. One more.
Yep. So that's 3 opportunities.
So
That's three
Four.
hits.
Yep. Roll the damages.
That's one. Ugh. Ooh, there you go.
It's 2.
All right, now we're talking. 23 damage.
And she is now at half health as well. I'm just gonna roll these. You see the mask melt away under the flare of the flame as the Fey Queen gives a scream of pain, falling onto the floor, and her influence fading over the creatures around her. Eris, you are no longer under her control.
Yeah.
Question. Can I bonus, because I can still bonus action something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you bonus action a spell if it's a ability, if you already use your spell attack?
Well, it depends on the speed of the spell.
What?
If it's bonus action, spell.
Yeah, it's
yes.
bonus.
Yeah, so you can use your bonus action to cast it.
Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Belthar.
Wait, you'd
You
be
don't
taking
need
away
to.
his damage buff.
Yeah, you really don't need to.
Well, she's already down, isn't she? Well, no, she's
Well,
screaming.
Well,
Yeah, but like,
keep in mind, you can also heal Eris now because she's breaking out of the control.
yeah, but did she say anything?
Like,
That's what I'm struggling with. She hasn't said anything yet. So if I'm
Eris.
targeting someone, I see how
Fuckers, heal me!
Okay, she did. Say, she said fuckers, right? Okay, I'll heal her. Only because you said that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it.
Only
We'll
because
be
I
able to
swore.
tell if Eris is replaced by Doppelganger because she'll be nice to us for once.
There you go. You get heal 11.
Yippee.
I'm also gonna probably do something really fucking stupid on my turn.
Yeah, the queen's already freaking probably
Well,
broken the spell,
okay,
and we're gonna
no.
beat her again.
Okay, no, it's not that.
You gotta beat
It's
that
not
dead
that.
person to blue.
No, it's not that. I'm gonna see if I can go back and get Notki.
Go back.
Yeah, she was taken to the nowhere. I have
Yeah,
access
but
to. I have access to Face Step.
I wouldn't go there. You ever been to that area when they've got you under control?
Well, I'm gonna just say this right now.
And he's really going to be pissed off now that we broke the control. you may not want to go there.
Hey, it's my life I'm sacrificing here.
Against for Naki? No.
Ouch, ouch.
All right. I'm done. Sorry, my action's done. I mean, first she gets blown up, then she appears in a cage, and then she gets sent to nowhere. Quit trying to save her all the time, damn it.
So you see these 2 purple beams out of the corner of your eye suddenly appear as they hurl towards you, and you manage to sort of just parry out of the way of them. You have compromised our servant. Now you really must die. Eris.
I thought
Go
this
fuck yourself.
motherfucker got frozen.
Well, I have one thing to say to these warlocks.
Go fuck yourself.
What up?
Eris, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk up to here. And then I'm gonna cast Memento Mori.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a spell.
That is a spell of all time.
Each creature that you can see within range must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be stunned until the end of its next turn.
So within 5 feet of me. So, sorry, Milthrin, you might get the shit scared out of
What are you talking? What are you talking
Oh,
about?
no, you're
I'm 10 feet
feet.
above you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just doing the piccolo right now. I'm horrifying.
Hit the dice button for
I have
me.
the high ground, Eris.
Sorry?
Hit the dice button.
Yes, Piccolo, we see the fit.
He succeeds.
I just turn into death.
Is that your turn, or is there anything else you wanted to do?
I need a bonus action to do anything else, right? I don't think I got one of those.
Sure.
Yeah.
Milford.
That's the end of my turn.
Well, like I said, I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
see
face
if I can grab. I'm gonna try my damnedest.
Sure, make me a fate roll. Nice.
74, not too bad.
You activate your Fey ancestry, and you create this pathway through the nowhere. Now, you don't know if you're going to find Naki or not, but you are praying and hoping you can be drawn to her. As you step through, there it is. You see this. It's not a shadowling, but it is one of its kin. And it looks more like, so it has the same like legs and feet, these tiny legs and feet, but its upper body is just more gorilla-like. It is bulk, it is muscle, and it is just dragging Naki through the nowhere. As you rush through, Milthrin, you draw your dagger, slicing at the wrist of this creature in order to grab Naki and pull your way through the nowhere.
Oh, I probably should have also specified where I would end up.
Where do you want to come out?
We're gonna. It's what I gotta take a look and see how far it goes.
It's 30 feet.
Oh, 30 feet. Okay, cool. In that case, we're gonna drop Naki off over here.
Sure. Did I delete Naki from the combat tracker? I did. Why did I do that? That was silly.
Because, let's be honest, you probably weren't expecting me to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go back for Naki using using face step. Probably had like this whole plan sorted out for what you want to do with him and everything,
Right.
and then I came out of the woodwork and was like, no! I am the hero today! No!
This one is going to teleport out of the cage. swing once, but they both hit anyway, so.
No.
Huh?
Yes!
Did you,
Yes!
You had it targeting itself? You had it targeting itself, I'm pretty
Oh.
sure.
Why is it targeting itself? Oh, you idiot.
Oh, come on, you should have left it. It would have been comical. Just like the one just like tried to attack so hard it just flat out stabs itself to death
Look,
doing
they're,
so.
they're stupid, they're not that stupid.
Hey, there's a difference between being stupid and being bloodthirsty. Oh,
Please.
Oh, I probably should have actually checked if Face Step is an act. Oh, wait, Face Step was a bonus action! I still had an action!
I will take it if you want to take it now.
Can I perform a medicine check to try and stabilize Notki?
Yes, of course you can.
I gotta find it real quick. Medicine check. Ah, fuck!
So,
I got cheated out of that 18.
you guys see as the Fey Queen stops screaming in pain. She stands up, holding her face and her head. And you see as the center of the Feywilds starts to shift with her. The bones and the ground start to flourish in color and flower once more. This was not right. This needs to be undone. My children, the wilds, it has been tainted. Tainted by those who seek my realms. She holds out her hands. I banish you to where you came as you see the shadowlings disappear. She turns to Vortic. You were blessed. This is something I wish I could undo. I cannot restore what is gone, but I can give you new form, if that is your desire.
What about the warlock? Sorry to kill the mood there.
Oh, no, that's coming in a minute.
Okay.
A new form?
Yes. A new body in which to traverse. That your spirit may live on, just in a new vessel.
I'm not in a position to refuse and allow me to continue to serve my god.
Then this is what I shall grant you. And you see as she starts to mold a form. And you can decide what race that is.
You need a decision right now, huh?
Well, whenever.
Okay.
It's not important now.
Uh.
Well, it is important, but it's not critical. She turns to the warlock and to Stumple. And you. You vile, treacherous alien of this realm. You are the reason things went haywire. You showed me false prophecy. You corrupted everything. You want to know who the real enemy is? Look at the one that led you here to assassinate me. Those warlocks are his. He seeks a new birthing ground for his child.
Insight check.
You could make an insight check.
I mean, might as well.
Actually,
Notki would know something, but she's unconscious, so.
I don't think I passed my
Insight,
medicine
insight.
check, did I?
Yeah. Oh,
So
well, 14.
I was actually gonna say, wouldn't Milthrin have a better idea of like?
Well, you
like,
can roll
knowing
too.
Well, I was gonna say like because of his, like he used to live in the Fey realm. He used to, be part of this world and that, so he would know the intentions of the queen.
You also have
Wouldn't he?
me, who's always lived here.
Yeah. Like, yeah, he moved away technically, and has been living outside the Fey realms for quite some time. But I would feel he has an idea of like he knows when the
You
queen is
guys-
being sincere. Yeah.
Yes, you guys would know that she is telling you 100% in authenticity that Stumple Riltskin is the real mastermind behind the corruption here.
He wants to stretch for you.
You better tell us something, because otherwise I don't know.
Oh no, we're on a 14 insight, you can tell.
Oh, okay, okay.
As the final act on her turn, she is going to cast... Where is it? Because I saw it there.
Did you accidentally get rid of Stumple?
No, he's there. It's just because
He's-
It's just because I changed him from ally to enemy. Oh, neutral to enemy
Oh.
even.
Okay.
She's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh.
And heal you all.
Huzzah! Well, welcome back to the land of the living.
Okay, what? Just okay. I'm not even gonna question it.
Look,
I'm
you
not.
can think. Look, I'll put it this way. All right. We deal with these warlocks. We deal with Rumpel. You can thank me later for dragging you out. Deal.
Yeah. I owe you at least a drink. At least.
You can try to capture me, but I will return. And next time, I will have better friends. The Feywilds will be mine once more. And you see him open a doorway as he jumps into the nowhere and disappears.
Ooh, I don't know if the Nowhere King is going to be too pleased with him.
Beldar.
Yours.
Beldar?
Sorry.
That's all right. There's one enemy remaining.
Seems there's only one option. Going to.
That
I'm
option
gonna
is
do
not
what
Eris.
I'm gonna bonk Eris with this.
God damn it!
Oh, that would be funny.
Could you help me target the
Yeah.
the warlock? Do what we call in the business a reckless attack?
Hayden, I thought I bought you a mouse.
You did, yeah. I crit. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh,
Damage.
owie. Oh, that's a big owie. Oh no. Oh no. That is a big fat owie.
They still kicking?
Yep.
He is
Nat King.
really fucking hurt.
Could have been more. Eris,
Oh,
stab me
okay.
again and I'll hurt them more.
Okay, well, I can't see anything, so we're just gonna step a little bit over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's. If you can see my ping, that's a wall. Yeah,
Oh, right there,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll take a shot.
Don't forget to
He's
apply
just
your
gonna-
sneak. Don't forget to apply your sneak attack and.
No, that's not what I wanted. No. Ha.
Are you also
Go
going
on.
to enable your fighting style? At least I think you have that, or do I only have that because of my
I
fighter?
think you have that. Let me look.
Oh yeah, it's because I have fighter.
yeah.
That's why. My bad.
Okay. No, you're good. So we are going to apply sneak attack, and we're going to attempt to shoot.
Hey,
That's a hit.
Sweet.
you got this. You got him.
How do you want to take this final blow?
Not key, just waking up from being dragged out of the nowhere. Is gonna kind of shake her head to get her bearings back and line her arrow and let it go.
Let it fly.
Let it
Hit him right in the
fly.
throat.
It strikes him, piercing a hole through his body as he falls to the ground. The only one that could have given you some form of information. But the last threat has fallen.
Oh, we could have interrogated him.
Wait a minute. There is that one other warlock who fell into the river.
No, that was him.
That was him.
Oh, that was him.
Yep.
Oh, alright. Man, if only we had a certain spell to talk with dead.
That they have to answer truthfully, like 5
The-
questions or something.
Fey Queen
I
approaches
thought it was
you
3
all
questions.
as she pulls you all together.
Am I still the image of Pat? Or is that worn off?
Oh, you'd still have that. Doesn't phase
Oh,
her.
lovely. So she's just staring at me, and I'm just like a rotting corpse.
Speaking of running corpse.
Thank you for saving the Feywilds. I can't say that I am pleased with the dragon breaking her promise all those years ago. And still she maintains that her bargain was kept. when she knows the implications of breaking a Fey bond. But neither can I excuse the actions that I took to disjoin the Feywilds from the material plane and potentially endanger everyone. You have my thanks, all of you.
I'm just glad that we were able to at least get this sorted out in time.
I am sure, Milthrin, you are keen to speak with your kin to ensure their safety.
It would be nice to speak with mother
Then-
and father once more.
Then before we leave, we shall pay them a visit together. For I owe them an even greater debt than I owe anyone. I branded them traitors, and I did so wrongfully. You may request something of me as thanks.
All of us
Well.
or just Milthrin?
That's a good question. Can I get like
All-
a summer home in the Feywild, or
All of you will be welcome here anytime. And from here on, I will name you Saviors of Fey kind. And
Yeah.
Milthrin's
heroes,
going.
and heroes of the Fey Queen.
Milthrin's gonna kind of
Holy
go a
shit,
little.
this is better than 20 gold.
Milthrin's gonna go a little
She just
wide-eyed.
throws her arms up and walks away.
Milford's just gonna look like super wide-eyed as he's like hearing that. It's like, oh shit, that's a lot of responsibility.
The threat is not over and shall return one day. When that day comes, I trust all of you I can call upon.
Well, if there is a favor that I could ask about anything, the Arms of the Heroes 6, or the legendary heroes. We already have the glaive, but we're not sure where we can start looking for the others.
The others are scattered, hidden among the realms of mankind. We were the only ones to possess the glaive. You will find the daggers of Portis in the hands of one who has been given a seat of council under Londigne, and hidden from you all. The shield of Bastion will reveal itself when it is time for you to protect again. The Rod of Flicker is in the hands of the Abyssal armies. That will be the most dangerous task, but essential to overthrow the tyranny you seek to destroy.
And if it isn't too much of an ask for something else,
Of course.
that one is to help our major goal of the time being. I am currently within search of the Eladrin Saga. I currently have Volume 1, but I'm not sure where I could find the others. If you may even have an idea of that.
The Eladrin Saga.
Or Eldarin.
Yeah,
Eldarin, sorry.
Yeah. The Eldarin Saga is a most rare and exquisite tales. I am of the knowledge that they are hidden by scholars of intrigue. Those who wish to hold the world's knowledge. You will need to find those willing to exchange the volumes for volumes. My advice to you is to do what you can to memorize the one you have, and then find another who possesses, and trade in kind.
Right. Find another scholar, memorize the contents of the books, and can put them together.
What I can tell you is that one of the Eldoran you know you have met. Another is deeply corrupted from years of darkness.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that he was the one that was fiddling with the head.
Yes. Endor sought to subjugate all beings. It was his belief that subjugation was the only true way of maintaining peace amongst the people. Alas, his kin did not think so and imprisoned him within the nowhere. As they did, little did they know he had the capabilities to expand this realm. As he expanded, he grew more corrupted and more evil, soon becoming known as the Nowhere King himself.
Right. Well, that is all I have to ask. What of you, Law?
Hey, I hate to interject, but my queen, do you have any idea how to get rid of this clam without killing me? And she just holds out her fucking
I
clam.
was wondering. I was wondering if that was gonna come up.
She wanders over and she inspects the soulbound clam. Dearest child, this creature is bound to you like a child to mother. It is not such an
I'm
easy
aware.
connection to sever, even for me. But this creature, when grown, will protect you greater than any spell ever could.
Oh, what I'm hearing is I'm gonna have to find clam college.
You are amusing. But fear not. Because it is nearly ready to shed its first shell and show its first benefits to you.
Well, I mean, I've dealt with it for this long.
Yes, you have. And the poor
If
creature,
continuing to do.
she's like stroking this clam. The poor creature is too cool. So I offer you a gift to keep it warm. And she pulls out of a portal hole it's a small, it's almost like a portable barbecue, a portable grill as you would call it in America, and it's tiny, it's not big at all. Inside Once ignited, it will burn for 100 days and 100 nights. Your clan would be more than happy within it.
Okay. Puts the clam into the barbecue.
You immediately, as you start warming this little pot, you see the clam kind of shuffle in comfort as you see a small pair of, it's almost like snail-like legs extend out from within the shell, and it stands.
What the fuck is it doing?
Looks like it's molting.
It's a walking clam.
As
It's. I'm sorry, but my fucking brain is immediately going to like two like humanoid hairy legs just sprouting from underneath of it.
no, these are more like snail. It's more snail-like. It's more like, you know how snails slide on their tummies. It's more like that.
Nobody throw any salt.
It's a foot. It's a foot, basically.
Yeah.
It's.
And it kind of looks at you, Eris.
Oh, you're a mom.
I don't wanna be a mom.
Oh, too bad.
That's what you get for petting the clam.
You understand what it's saying. And it's
I
saying,
understand.
thank you.
I speak
You speak clam.
clam.
It's a telekinetic connection,
Okay.
or telepathic connection.
Yeah, meanwhile, the
I
rest
just
of
look
us.
at it and I just go, You're welcome.
As you speak back, you see it shimmer. And as it does, your body and hands shimmer with it.
What the fuck?
Once per day, you may cast Mage Armor without using a spell slot.
Fuck yes. Does that work like Mage Armor in Baldur's Gate and where it's until long rest?
Mage Armor, I think, actually only lasts a short period of time. Something like that. Why is it
Like my
not?
favorite part about Baldur's Gate is you wake up and you put on your Mage Armor and then go out through... and
Duration 8
fight
hours.
everything.
Yeah, 8 hours. So basically half of a day.
Okay.
And you may cast it once per day without using a spell slot, as the clam gives you this knowledge.
Thank you. Thank you, clam. I need to name my clam.
Guys, I think Eris is losing it. She's talking to the clam.
It's when she starts playing with her clam in public you have to worry.
Eris looks at the group and she goes, "What should I call my clam?"
Northrin's just gonna kind of raise a brow and just kind of go, Gibraltar? I don't fucking know.
Gibraltar?
Why is that the first thing that came to your mind?
He's a fae. They think very
You-
complicated.
You pick a... Out of
Wait.
I mean,
meant-
name
well,
another.
worse. You call it hot Box.
Think
Hot
of
box?
another. Think of another, like, creature with the name of Gibraltar.
I'm not naming my clam Gibraltar.
My favorite Overwatch
Coward.
map.
So, as your clan is starting to show the benefits of looking after this thing. Are you ready to head to the
You're kind of
Autumn
quiet.
Court? Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Not sure why.
Is it just me, guys, or is he quiet?
No, he's pretty quiet.
He's getting quiet.
I'm not quite sure why I've gone quiet. How's that?
That's better.
So, with that in mind, you guys are offered the chance to go visit the Autumn Court, just as a temporary measure. And of course, I know Milthrin wants to go. So the Fey Queen unlocks the passage to the Autumn Court. As you arrive, you see the place looks destroyed. Like the browning trees have fallen as if winter had come. The Eladrin, the Autumn Eladrin themselves look thin and defeated, as if they had already surrendered. They see the Queen's approach and immediately start putting up defenses. Like, you see the spellcasters taking a back line, you see the warriors taking a front line.
Milthrin is going to take the moment to lower his hood to show his face as he steps forward, raising his hands up to them. My fellow Eladrin of the Autumn Court, we've ended the conflict with the Queen. She was under the control of the Nowhere King at the time, and we have freed her from the curse.
You have
Sorry.
Your Majesty, and she smiles as the Autumn Court returns to its former orange beauty. I have indeed been restored thanks to the heroes of the Fae. These five shall be our saviors on this day. As the courts step forward, you see Milthrin, your mother and father. They are tired and weary from endless bouts and endless fights. You can see they are on the verge of collapse. Is that you? Have you really come home?
Yes. It's me.
Your father steps forward. Boy, What do you think you were doing, putting yourself in such danger? Don't you know you could have been killed or worse?
Oh yeah, very well aware that I could have died or much, much worse. But hey, things turned out pretty well at the end of the day, yeah?
My days. Well, nevertheless, you have done a good turn. I am proud, son.
Thank you, Father. It's been quite a while. Needless to say, my first venture here was certainly not what I would have expected coming back home.
But you are home nonetheless. And whether or not you know it, your presence was felt throughout the wilds. We were visited by the jackalope who told us of 5 wandering heroes. Little did we know he was talking of you.
Yeah. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it as well, frankly.
My
I just wish I could have gotten here sooner.
My darling, you are going to have to tell him before it's too late.
Tell me of what?
He gives your mother a sharp look and then looks back at you. I wish you could have found out later. But it appears that a sect of the Feywilds, well, they would still see us eradicated. It seems that not all were corrupted as our queen. Some were merely persuaded, talked around. I and your mother will be fighting to restore the Feywilds to its former glory. In the meantime, I need you to look for something.
What do you need me to look for?
Auralite. It is a precious stone that is found only somewhere on the material realm. And it is said to drive back the undead. Because yes, our deceased are being used against us.
Necromancy.
This is beyond simple necromancy. This is on a scale we have not seen before. I don't know how they're getting in or where they are coming from. We shall continue the fight. If your highness would care to join us, this time avoid any promises of power. And the queen kind of flutters down to the floor, onto her knee, and bows deep into the ground. My crimes are great, and my restoration will be long overdue. I am sorry for the suffering that you have endured under my watch. A meeting of the courts shall be called to determine if you still wish me to seat as queen. Or if you wish to see me dispersed. To my heroes, I thank you all once again, and you have my eternal gratitude. As my potential final act as Queen, I shall reconnect us with the material planes, and we will protect the oncoming raids from the west. Will this suffice for you all?
Unless the rest of you had any other to call upon. After all, we were all promised a offer.
Bordick is kind of just kind of looking at his new body and really just that's what he was here for, was reconnecting anyways. So he's content with what he has.
Yeah, and Natki just kind of just subtly shakes her head. She doesn't want anything.
Well, Melfrin, you still owe me money for, like, joining and helping.
You owe me 20 gold. What are you talking about?
You're not Melfrin.
Yeah, but Milton's gonna pay you, and then you're gonna pay me.
Yeah.
That's exactly how it goes. It's just gonna be like Milton. She's immediately going to just hand the gold. What was the point of giving you the gold anyway, if you were just gonna give it to him?
Because then it doesn't come out of my pocket.
You fucking cheapskate. Okay.
Bordick will actually go around and hand everyone 100 gold.
Oh, I also just realized, apparently I never had gold calculated in my treasure. So I've just been I've literally had nothing in my pockets, apparently.
Yeah, I mean,
hundreds of gold?
actually, I hand everyone 100 gold and just keep 100 for myself. The cap that stuff I got earlier from the vault.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll split it because five of us, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Vortic is now my favorite person in this party. I work for him, none of you.
You see the Feywilds shimmer with light as the veil is reconnected to the pixie thicket. And you can see the veil ready to step through and head back.
Right. Milthrin is gonna look back to his parent. Guess this is where we part ways once more.
We will see you again, Milthrin. Remember, find the Auralite and bring it here.
Of course. You two try to stay out of too much trouble, yeah?
Wasn't let you have all the glory. Don't be ridiculous. We will see you on the battlefield, Milthrin, once more.
He's gonna give his bows and, well, of course, give his hugs to his parents and start making his way out.
Eris is just staring out of the Feywilds. He has never left them before. And, like, the idea of doing that is terrifying. She's just standing there, stunned.
Natki will kind of look at Eris and just...
Bordick's gonna look at Eris and go, yeah, but you have another life to take care of that's not from here.
Milton's going to take a look back before he steps through the veil towards Eris. Ah, come on. A little adventure never hurt anybody. Mostly.
You know, I've been with you for like maybe a week, and I've seen a lot of adventure hurt a lot. But like, I mean,
You could get more gold.
I have a fucking child that I can get more gold.
Oh.
Say less, and she just walks towards the veil.
I figured that would work.
As you breach the veil on the other side of the Feywilds, you see huge encampments, military encampments, stretching from one side to the other. Tens of thousands of soldiers from Oshar.
On which side?
On the material plane side.
Well,
Well, I
on like
mean,
the western side of the
the-
pixie, or the
Yes, on the western side, as if they've pushed through the pixie thicket. As you
Wait,
start,
so they would be on the eastern side then?
yeah, sorry, eastern, yeah.
Milford, this doesn't look like it's worth the gold.
As the veil reconnects, you see the soldiers turn as they see the shimmering pixie thicket, and you can see fear in their eyes. You see them all start to, as you approach, you see the soldiers start to like line up. As an individual, I need to change the audio here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So, as you approach, these soldiers line up, ready to take arms. And you hear a voice. Now, none of that will be necessary. They're just mere travelers, merchants. No real threat to us, boys. Put your silly toys away. As you see this individual in a bright purple cloak step forward with a large amethyst on his hands. Greetings, all.
Didn't think we'd see you again. At least not so soon.
I see you achieved your goals.
Not we have.
Seems like you're back, though.
Very impressive. Oh, yes. Only temporarily. Don't worry. Things will soon take care of themselves. As you watch behind him, and you see these huge plumes of purple fire ignite, eradicating the militant force. Now, let's see, shall we? You were in, what? 3 weeks? 4 weeks, maybe? You must have had a hell of a time.
You could say that.
One very hell of a time.
I don't think I properly introduced myself last time we met. The name is Girad. I am a simple envoy for his... And this kind of look of disgust comes over his face. Majesty. Now, it is quite believable that someone such as myself would seek to plot against him. But making that too obvious would maybe lead to my own demise. No, I'd rather have someone to pin the blame on.
Let me guess. Lungdigny?
My sister? No. No, absolutely not.
Your sister's a dragon?
I'm sorry.
Oh, right, you haven't.
Oh,
okay.
right, you never met them.
Morning's gonna look at her. Yeah, you think a Fey Queen, but the Nowhere Queen King is gonna be a problem.
Oh, right.
Let me guess. You need. Are you trying to say you're gonna use us as scapegoats?
Scapegoats is such a dirty word. Perhaps more enigmatic threats. You
Surely
see,
labels like that would make traveling through the Osharian Empire difficult.
for you, yes. For me, not so much. After all, you were here when the explosions happened. You are the ones who restored the Feywilds to their former glory and put up the barriers. Your power is yet to be questioned. However, that kind of title, knowing of your deeds, would not only deem you a threat, but would also mean that people fear you. And you'd be surprised what happens when people fear you, how quickly they wilt to your side. A little
I
tip,
wouldn't know anything about that.
a little tip for you all to remember as he starts to walk back towards the Osharian Empire, leaving this reams of destruction across the land.
You're dead.
Yes.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the Nowhere King, would you?
I know plenty. Why don't you come find me in my offices in Ganalay? We can talk more there.
If our journeys lead there, we shall be looking for you. In the meantime, we should report back to your sister.
Yes, do go and pay her my regards. I expect her thanks, at the very least, by Raven come the morning for saving her pathetic little city and her stupid existence.
Ah, come now, think about it. She'd be in your debt.
Of course she will be. I wouldn't have done it otherwise.
Well, safe travels to you then.
And to you. As you traverse back towards the city, you make your way through these encampments, and he left no stone unturned. He left no individual standing, and no soldier breathing. This was merciless genocide of this army.
Noted, don't piss him off.
And he doesn't have no. As we're far enough away, right? He's not around.
Yeah.
And he has no mercy for anyone, even the innocents that don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, well, I think we found that out when he set off the explosions the first time we met him.
Oh, definitely. But then again, he appears to be in deep cover with the Osharian Empire. That could potentially be a very, very powerful ally, as at least proven here. Think of it. If it wasn't for him, we'd have to get through this entire and try to convince them we weren't, well, threats. Which, let's be honest, how well would that go?
Yeah, but last time we considered someone an ally, they almost tried to take over the Fey realm, so we need to be careful who we call an ally. We just don't understand his true intentions.
You trusted Stumble from the very beginning?
Not completely, but he did allow us to get where we needed to go. I guess we used him as much as he used us.
That is how the Fae operate. We will use each other as much as tools to means to an end than anything else. Our lives are nothing more to be bargained with at the end of the day. We just made the smart decision not to completely trust him.
Vortic will look over at Eris and Naki. Anyways, where were you guys? as we start walking back. Sounds like you guys got a lot of stories to tell.
Yeah, well, I'm not entirely sure where I even was in the first place, but after the whole explosion thing, I don't know. Stumble apparently found me and took me to his hovel where I was in the future. Whether you guys can believe that or not.
Wait, after the explosion? You were caught up in the explosion?
Yeah. Let's just say being burnt alive is not the greatest experience. I wouldn't really recommend it.
Burnt alive, more like broiled. Yeah, cooked like a lobster.
Why do you look older?
Didn't you get steamed?
Yeah, that's broiling.
All right. Why do you look like you're older for some reason?
I was in a labyrinth, a magical labyrinth that kept fucking trapping me, and I decided to take a fucking nap.
You took a nap inside of a labyrinth, and that's how you escaped?
Suddenly Vortic's size looks at
buried.
it. Vortic's size looks at everyone. Dang it, we should have found that dang denizen thorn. You know how much money we'd had?
Oh, yeah, as she keeps walking.
To be fair, we had far more important deeds than the denizen thorn.
Yeah, but I don't think our deeds are done yet.
Well, I have to go back to the Feywilds anyway.
And they're not dirt cheap either.
No, absolutely not. I wouldn't mind picking up an extra few to make some poisons, frankly.
So, as you guys are walking back, you're walking for maybe 7 or 8 hours, and you know it's at least a week's walk. And you see it in the sky, the shadow of Longdigne, reflecting the light of the sun. As she flurries down to you and transforms into her human, well, I say human, her high elven self. Hello, all.
Greetings, Longdigne.
I see you were more than successful. Our Magi armies were just about to set forth.
Well, about that.
Yes.
I'm sorry. You're friends with a dragon too?
Don't mind her.
We picked her up in the Feywild. She's new to this whole deal.
I can see.
The task is complete. The Feywilds are restored, and the queen is upkeeping her end of the bargain. Though, the discussion of what deal you made with her still is in the air, frankly. So you may need to speak with her about that. But, as for the Osharian forces, while they did make their way through the thicket, a very unexpected friend came by and removed the problem.
Unexpected friend?
Your brother
Garrett.
Girad sends his regards.
You see her face turn. He set forth in my territory.
He immediately left once the deed was done. But,
Bastard. What does he want this time?
well, considering that he wiped out an entire invading force for you, and made passage for us to make our way back, I do believe that is a debt owed to him.
I shall not be held responsible for any debt to that insolent. He is no more than a pathetic insurgent. He thinks he's so clever, despite being young.
Well, in all fairness, without him, we more than likely wouldn't have even made it out of the Pixie Thicket. And you would still be dealing with an invading force of Osharians. He killed two birds with one stone, to say the very least.
I suppose a small token of gratitude. I know what I'll send him. Nevertheless, you did indeed achieve what you set out to do, and for that, Ordine in its entirety is in your debt. Please, come on board. As she turns back into this gigantic, ancient, crystalline dragon.
Elton's gonna climb aboard. He's gonna kind of look over to Notki and he's gonna go, "Oh, what do you think the keepers are gonna think?"
Well, considering we don't, I don't want to know right now, honestly. Which sucks to say, but as she follows after Bilthrid as she's climbing on.
Oh, well, to be fair, they initially thought that we were going to be complete failures in this whole course, didn't they?
Not wrong. I mean, but they've always kind of seen, well, at least me as a failure. I don't know about you.
They've seen both of us as less than. So, who knows? Maybe this will actually give us a bump in reputation with. Even if it is a small one, it's still a bump, nonetheless.
I mean, at least we don't have to be watched 24/7.
Yeah, we've shown we're competent.
Vordic. You see Vordic looking down at his body. He's like, I need to commune with my god as soon as possible. I've been out of contact for a long time.
No doubt about it.
Yes, I'll climb on as well because a lot of they probably don't want to wait.
Yeah.
Then I'll look at everyone else and be like, she's not going to eat you. Get on. I don't think. And I'll look at London.
I had my breakfast.
See, she's good
Eris
then.
is just carefully flies up and sits on top.
If I had a nickel for every dragon I met today.
You'd have 2 nickels, which is odd that it happened twice.
So you climb on board. and she takes off with speed. And you all sort of cling on.
Hang on!
Holy shit!
It takes a couple of days riding, and you can sufficiently rest in this time to get a full extended long rest.
Huzzah!
Forgot I had a second monitor for a minute. I was like, why is it not showing? Oh yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, Cap, but I need to do a prayer to my God.
That was stupid to use.
And also, you know, like
Get that.
while she's not sleeping, Nadki is gonna open the book that she got from Yonder and kind of just flip through it.
Mm-hmm. So, in that process then, Vortic, do you want to make me a fate roll?
Not really, but I will. Let's see. Oh, please, not bad this time. Ah. Dang it, it was the realm. We leave the Fey realm and my luck goes south again.
As you pray to Sol, he's not happy that you haven't been in touch, but he's happy you are well, so to speak. What do you say in prayer to him?
Well, he originally told me that he wouldn't be able to communicate with me in the Fey realm as much.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to say, unfortunately, in your service, I lost my current form. But I plan to continue to serve you best I can in this new form.
Your service and loyalty is noted.
And then I'm going to ask if he has any guidance or ways that he needs me to serve currently.
He remains in silence.
Eris kind of looks over at Vortic and goes, "You know, that's a really good idea. Barental has no idea that I've left the Feyworld." And she just, like, sits there and goes, "Well, I should say something," and starts praying.
Make me a fate roll.
Fate roll was just D100.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, everyone will notice Vortic's eyes are no longer blue. They're like a shade of gray now, but they still glow slightly.
On a 78, what do you say to Barental?
Hey, so a lot's happened. I saved the Feyworlds, and now I'm not in the Feyworlds. And I probably should have asked first, but I hope that's okay.
I'm surprised you didn't ask for 20 gold.
Oh, and like, can I have 20 gold?
Barental.
She's not a warlock.
No, but you have been, every time you've asked for something, it's always been 20 gold.
True.
That's the bit. That is the bit.
So, he responds, "Your journey does not have to be dictated to by your home. Your journey is yours to lead. Just remember to grow strong and not forget the Father that gives you life."
Yes, of course. And on the note of life, I have a clam child. may you please protect my clan child as well as me?
Whilst I cannot guarantee its protection, I know that you, as a child of Berentol, god of magical fauna and flora, you will take care of it. I think that's the right god. I might have a completely different god, but...
Barentol is the god of, like, death and decay.
Oh, that's right, undergrowth. Well, even
Yeah.
so. Even so. He's giving you... He's basically saying to you that whilst... Yeah, god of the undergrowth. Whilst, he acknowledges the difference. He wouldn't be able to guarantee its protection, but he knows and has faith in you to look after this creature as the god of the undergrowth.
Okay.
So, you guys, after a couple of days, arrive in the grand city of Veritas. And as you arrive, the streets are full of people of all kinds, ready to welcome the heroes that restored the Fey Realms. You are met with applause, cheers, and gratitude, and celebration.
Oh, this is fucking awesome.
Well, that's new.
Within the audience, you can see Lady Craven watching both of you, Milthrin and Naki. She is there in her black gown that stretches to the floor with what would appear to be a cut hem. As you approach the steps of the Grand Academy, Londigne looks over the city, and with a cast of thaumaturgy, her voice echoes through the streets. And with a cast of... can't remember the spell now. But basically, she casts a projection of you all at the same time. Ladies and gentlefolk, creatures of all backgrounds, I present to you the heroes of Odinay and saviors of our people. Not only did they restore the Fey Realms and convince the Queen to once again resume our alliances, they also fended off an army of 10,000 men, single-handedly destroying them. But we may not sit on our hands and feet, for they will recoup and try again. This is our turn to strike back. We strike back in defiance of them. We strike back in defense. Whilst I am not one for bloodshed and war, nor do I believe that we should, I do believe it is the only actionable outcome that will ensure our safety and permanence. To the heroes, I grant you a pass not many receive. You may each come to my library, and I will gift you with something you seek or desire, provided it lies within my walls.
I can have $20 more.
For now, heroes, rest for this evening, celebrate your victories, and enjoy your time. I am sure those in the markets will grant you a fair discount for your service. And those in the shops will do the same. Any tavern, I will cover your costs, wherever it is you wish to visit. For you are now our guests, and shall be treated as such. Come to the steps in the morn, and I shall take you to my library, where you shall be adorned and receive your rewards. You see her turn her tail and fly. As once again you are met by cheers, claps, and shouts from across the city, reaching far and wide.
This feels very strange, I will admit.
Yeah, if
It's
this
amazing.
keeps happening, I don't know if I'll ever get used to it.
I don't think we'll ever get used to it, Notki. I mean, feels good. Gotta admit that.
Notki kind of like waves her hand like a
Miltern's gonna look over to Beldar Boric.
Beldar Voltic, what are your thoughts right in this moment? How are they feeling? What are they thinking?
This is really nice. We should get this more often. You know, I save a lot of lives.
Maven, you are also muted. I don't know if you're aware. They may have stepped away for a moment.
Yeah.
Which
I gotta say,
Oh, sorry, I had myself muted. I'm sitting here talking away and no one's listening to me. I'm like, damn, you guys are just giving me a cold shoulder.
No, I did say you were muted.
Damn it. I also said I can't hear you that well for a minute there as well. So I was like, what are you saying?
yeah, Cappy, you got really quiet again.
I turned myself down a bit because someone said they were getting an echo.
Oh.
I said, basically, Vortic was like, we really need to consider looking for this dagger as well.
oh yeah, I wanted to ask. A while ago, when we were with Alabaster, we got like a vision of one of the weapon that sticks was wielded by like a devil general.
Yes.
Yeah,
was that
that
the
was-
rod?
Yes.
It was described as a sword.
Yes.
All right.
And that was Natkey's vision, I thought.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
Ah, my bad.
The sword of flicker.
Forget that real quick.
Well, no, you're
The
you're
rod-
you're
the
you're
rod of
good, Beldar,
flicker.
because Notki would have said something. So
Lab immediately got it.
But we do know the dagger's within reach here. Can't say I'm very proficient with daggers, but I'm sure we may be able to see what Lon Digne knows about the daggers,
You know what?
if it's in
I'm
her reach.
also proficient in daggers, guys. Just give me both magic soul weapons.
No.
I'll dual wield the glaive
No.
in one hand and daggers in the other.
And that's a point as well. The glaive does speak to you during your journey back. For now I must rest. Until you need my power again, I shall take that rest. And you will need to fend for yourself.
You asking me to go back to my normal hammer?
That's effectively what he's saying.
Oh, okay. No, you know what? That's understandable. You did a great job.
Oh, so he can't just use the glaive?
It's a regular weapon, probably.
So the glaive is a sentient weapon. And literally it says, when he acquired it, he said, in a nutshell, I will decide when I fight.
Ah, okay.
AK, basically, when he served his purpose, he's just going to sit on my back.
Hey, but what a ride.
Now I do even more damage because I get my hammer back.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, because I have a point in fighter, I should have proficiencies with.
But when do you ever get up close?
When I start putting more points into fighter, and I
Well,
can actually get the health.
Speaking of, you guys are going to level up to level 5.
Yes! Yes!
We are going to take a very short reprieve because I need to go grab a drink because my head is pounding where I've got this bloody head cold. So we are going to take a very short reprieve, and then when we come back, we'll do some downtime activities. You guys can do some shopping if you wish. You can do some more exploring of the city. Whatever you desire, pretty much.
But the question is, do I want to do...
Okay, to start adjusting level real quick.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
And we will adjust your race as well.
Yep.
So for the...
I think it's a good fit.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the idea. As soon as you said it, I was like, oh, I should have just automatically done that. So Vortic has opted to go for a reborn.
Ooh. Okay. That actually fits really well, damn.
Yeah.
What? Wow.
The other one I thought of was Fallen Azamar. That was the other one that was in my head. But I like Reborn even more.
I like this one.
Fallen... Yeah, I wasn't sure if like Fallen would really fit.
Right. I will be right back, folks. Enjoy the mid-game chatter as always. And you guys can either start leveling up, start deciding what moves you want to take, etc., etc.
Well, I'm definitely going to be taking Enhanced Fighter level 2, so I can get Action Surge.
I'm sticking with Cleric all the way, so...
Oh yeah, well, I figured it. I can definitely go in between both doing Fighter and Rogue. I'm just kind of thinking like...
Ooh, I get 3rd level spells.
I get an extra attack. Shouldn't I get more HP?
How do I level up?
Yeah, we got just...
So go to the gear on your main page where by your level. Go to the gear and it'll say level up and you click level up.
And then you can click on either to level up your main class, or you can click the plus sign to add a multi-class, but you have to fit the requirements to do so. So...
I have 75 HP.
Yeah, you're a fucking barbarian, dude. You get a
barbarian with 21 con.
Yeah, you're the fucking tank. You're the tank.
But every time I get into a fight, something teleports around me and stabs you guys.
I mean,
How?
why do you think I'm going in for like DPS? Like, I'm actually making the decision of it being like, do I either want to continue like putting points to, do I want to keep leveling up with Rogue to increase my sneak attack, or do I want to take a few more points into Fighter until I get a Fighter? I think I'm gonna do like maybe 3 levels in Fighter to get a Fighter archetype, and then I might focus on Rogue to get higher sneak attack.
How many spells do I get to add as a level
Um,
5 druid?
level
Wait a
5
minute.
druid?
I get Fireball.
I have 40 feet of movement. I am now the
Oh.
fastest dwarf alive.
That is a terrifying thing to imagine. Just a fucking dwarf that just runs up and just like smacks you fucking kneecaps.
I did
Running
not
with
know clerics.
sledgehammer.
I did not know clerics could get Fireball. I thought that was a wizard spell or something.
Nope,
That's-
Fireball can be
that's-
learned. Fireball can be cleric. It is a cleric.
Light domain spell.
Yeah, it's a light domain spell. So
Yeah.
it can be used by clerics. It can be used by wizards and sorcerers. I think
Mm.
warlocks as well, but
No, not warlocks.
just
Moves
wizards,
inconvenient
sorcerers,
gathering.
and
The voice in the background speaks.
yeah, she was asleep this whole time. She just woke up. Which speaking
Oh, I
of,
gotta-
I actually need to go on mute for a minute because we need to discuss dinner.
I wish I. Wait a minute. Let's see what else I get for level 5. I don't think I get any. The domain spell's nice though. I'm happy having 2 level 3 spells.
Yeah, I can do more with my cunning action, so that'll be nice. I can trip people.
Now, like I said, all my other stats are not that awesome. So I need, luckily, at wisdom, I have to stay with pure caster.
Does anyone else get extra attacks yet?
I'm a cleric. I don't get no attacks, and if I swung anything, you're in trouble. Because I'll end up hitting one of our own players probably. Ooh, I get Seer Undead too. Oh, and it doesn't end the effect. Oh,
Why is my highest skill stealth?
what are you again?
I'm a barbarian.
I don't know. You're a sneaky barbarian.
I actually have a decently high persuasion.
I'm so tired.
My persuasion is a D20.
You know what might help me a lot though, with this new change? I have a very short long rest. 4 hour now long rest.
Wow.
That's the other reason I was like, I don't have to breathe. I don't have to eat. Means I'll probably end up donating all my rations over to someone's clam.
So I've added 2 spells and they fit her perfectly. Stench of Rot and Rat Plague.
That's amazing.
I feel like 2 spells is right per level.
Oh,
No, Captain can fix
Okay.
it later.
I've got to see something.
I feel left out
Why?
because my leveling up was clicking 2 buttons, but you guys got to pick spells and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I literally only got two clicks of the button too. So
Oh man, I forgot. I automatically start with 2 spells and I get 2 available at all times because the light domain. So I got 2 more I got to pick.
Spellcasting is awesome, man.
I'm so used to playing fighter classes, barbarians, So the clerics are new for me.
I
Paladin.
haven't
play
played
Paladin.
druid since high school, so I keep forgetting that I am in fact a druid and not just a wizard.
Big nerd.
I only play wizards.
I didn't play a wizard until my like 3rd campaign. I thought they were dumb and complicated.
I played a druid elf whose entire goal was to find his pants.
I played a druid monk. That's the closest I've come to druid.
I've never played a druid.
But it's funny. It's fun playing a spider that could actually kick and punch everything.
My last
first-
character was a spider-obsessed vampire. Well, she was a Dhampir. And she was like the daughter of one of the high-ranking people in the world. And she was a blood mage.
Oh, nice.
She
That's
became
pretty
my
cool.
entire personality until that campaign ended.
I did Circle of Blood for a Druid. That was a little interesting. More fun than anything.
You'll need to start asking some questions about Eris so that, I can develop her backstory.
Oh, you already have a backstory?
Y'all want to sit around and just tell their
Um,
backstories?
I need to check with Captain, but my goal is that she's the daughter of Death and Decay.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually need to write out Vortex. I know some of Vortex background. I need to flesh it out more for Captain.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at with Notkey.
Yeah, and he's asked for it too. So I thought Vortex was going to die and be gone, so I didn't
Same.
didn't continue working on him yet.
Does anyone
Same,
here have
I-
a written out backstory?
Very short one, because it was
Yeah,
a real quick move to this campaign. So
Anyone want to?
Oh, you also got thrown into this one.
no, I was actually part of this beginning group, but I was in
Okay.
another campaign of his, and it kind of fell apart. So he pulled me onto this one, and then I think several of us got pulled in that way.
Yeah. It hurts. I loved my previous character.
That you didn't even get to play.
No,
that was
well,
crazy.
Oh, are
or-
we talking about Valandria?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Because that was just crazy that you
No.
barely get into the campaign and then she just gets taken out.
Oh, cool! I got
No,
some
but-
teleport spells. Got to use those.
Valandria was a type of hag, and she joined her church because she was in love with the deity, and it was the only way she thought she could get a chance. And she died before she was even able to confess it to her god.
But yeah, no, I totally thought Notkey was gonna die this session. Totally thought. So I was with Maven Storm and just not read out about her backstory fully yet.
I really don't write out their backstories. When Captain asks for a backstory, I just start spitballing and check to see if it's okay, because I just use the world to build my character. I tend to have a character that's related to somebody important in the story,
Mm-hmm.
just because it makes it a lot easier, because I don't have to think about siblings or family. I just go, oh, they're related to this person, this person, this person.
Well, see, normally I don't have such a hard time writing backstories. Literally, because I'm playing in his Wednesday campaign. I've got most of her backstory figured out, and then for whatever reason, for Notkey, I just have struggled for some reason. I don't know why.
So what color tiefling is Naki?
So she actually has Volitigo, if you know what that is. She
Yeah.
basically has like 2 skin tones, and one of it is just like a pale. Yeah, like pale, and the other one is it almost looks like she's burned, because it's just red. But yeah.
Yeah.
I love Eris though. Eris is so funny.
No, she's one of my favorite characters that I've done so far. She's literally just the voice in the back of my head.
Oh, it's great.
Now I have create food and water spell. 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of fresh water.
Vortic, can you feed my clam again?
That's a 3rd level spell, okay? You better hope there's no action going on. I'm not wasting it on feeding your clam.
My boyfriend's got me into this new Minecraft world, and I am obsessed with it. And crying that D&D was today because they're all in their server playing it right now, and I'm like, I can't. It's okay. I'm gonna stay up till like 3 a.m. playing. Because, you know, that's healthy.
Oh, bestow curse. That could be fun. Damn, there's some powerful spells. I can animate undead if we want.
I've got 33 hit points now. Woohoo!
You have 33?
Yeah. Why do you think I'm always like in the back, just firing arrows?
I don't know. You know, I was surprised when I bonked Eris and I watched her HP go from green to like dark yellow. You guys are soft.
I have 43 health.
Man, they did 15 damage.
Well, I got 1 shot, so I'm not talking.
Wild.
I got 33 health, okay? Now.
Okay.
At level 5.
That was a 7th level spell. No one could blame you.
I am back.
Okay.
But no, to watch Vortic just get one-shotted was crazy.
I've never been
Like,
so scared.
Move forward. I die.
I don't know. I'm still a little bit kind of that didn't seem very cool, honestly.
Well,
it was like, eh.
I'm still alive in a form.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, at least he allowed you to kind of keep in combat, because maybe he wasn't expecting it to do that much damage.
Yeah, I had
probably-
almost
Don't you have like evasion or something? You would have taken like no damage if you succeeded.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm kind of saying is like Captain really expected you to make the save, but didn't. So instead of being able to go down in the fight, it just straight up, turned you into ash.
Big problem is my skills are junk. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're +1s in most cases, except for strength, but they're still not very high.
It is.
Okay.
No, but like genuinely, Andros, thank you for saving Natki. I really wasn't expecting her to survive this session, so like, thank you, really.
Yeah, of course. as soon as that happened, I'm like, oh fuck, we're gonna lose Natki because of this. Like, okay, I have one opportunity that I could take. It could result in either both of our deaths, or I walk out of this with her. I took that fucking risk, and I'm glad it.
I'm so glad it worked out too. Like, I was genuinely not expecting Natki to get out, so like, honestly, thank you.
Yeah, not to mention Natki now owes milk.
Oh yeah,
How many times
definitely.
now?
And how do you add spells again to your? We gotta figure out.
I'm back. And to add spells,
Yeah.
have you already cleared the level up screen?
Yes.
Okay, because you can do it on the level up screen. There's like a separate tab for it. The other way to do it is just to open the spells.
You have to drag them over.
Yeah, just drag and drop them into your actions
Okay.
tab.
All right, I know I just got
And
back.
2 spells. I don't know if that was
gonna be
enough.
right back.
And I am currently fighting a migraine off, so.
Mhm.
Okay, those are the ones I'm gonna.
Are we? Oh, and said they'd be right back, didn't he? So wait for him to get back. Are we all enjoying the session so far?
Yeah, it's good.
Good.
It was kind of depressing last session.
Hmm?
It was kind of depressing last session.
Why was it depressing last session?
I got one shot.
Captain,
Yes.
do you know how many spells I should have at this point?
Let's have a look. So you are a druid, which means you are a prepared caster. So, hold on. At level 5, you have 3 cantrips and 9 prepared spells. So you can add as many spells in up to your highest spell level as you like. At the end of each day or each long rest, you need to choose which spells you want to have prepared.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is too many.
No, it's not too many.
I don't remember.
So what you do on your character sheet,
Yeah.
at the bottom you'll see it says mode standard. If you go to preparation, you can see on the left hand side what ones you've got prepared and what ones you haven't got prepared. But you can add as many spells into your character sheet as you want, and you can change them at the end of each long rest. Or druids might even be short rest, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it's long rest.
How do we change over the species for me?
I can do that. That's not a problem.
That's gonna. I lose some good ones too.
But Reborn has some sick abilities. Let's go. So we're not going to change your proficiencies because they stay the same. Abilities. So Ancestral Legacy. If you replace a race with this lineage, you can keep the following variants of that race. Any skill proficiencies, which we've got. Any climbing, flying, or swimming speed you got. If If you don't keep any of those elements or you choose this lineage, you gain proficiency in 2 skills of your choice. And so you also you lose the celestial stuff.
Yep. I knew that was coming. That was handy, though.
Yeah. Healing hands, I think that's from...
That comes from Celestial, I think, as well.
Yeah, and Lightbearer. But you get Deathless Nature. You have advantage on saving throws against disease and being poisoned, and you have resistance to poison damage. You have advantage on death saving throws. You don't need to eat, drink, or breathe, and you don't need to sleep, and magic can't put you to sleep. You can finish a long rest in 4 hours if you spend those hours in an inactive, motionless state, during which you can retain consciousness. Which is solid.
Yeah, especially with your requirements for a long rest.
Well, no, a long rest is still a long rest. It's just the extended long rest adds another level to it. Ah, you're back, Andros.
That should be helpful too.
Are you back, Andros?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. That's what we were waiting for. So...
Yeah, sorry, bathroom break.
That's alright. As I say, I'm fighting a migraine, so... we'll be good. We'll still carry on. So, when we left off, the party have some downtime. They have chance to go and relax, go and enjoy the throes of their success.
Well, Notki, do we want to go check up with our associates back with the keepers and see what their thoughts are?
Probably. I mean, we did see her while we were coming in, so we probably should.
Yeah. So, I think that's what me and Notki are gonna at least do.
Sure.
It's just being in a whole new area, just not knowing where to go.
I want to get shit-faced. Is your guys' alcohol as good as our alcohol?
Only
I
one way to
remember
find
it.
out.
I remember a barbarian, or was it barbarian or fighter? Someone that tried to drink one bottle and about messed him up.
Oh my god, that reminds me. I still have a bottle of Elvish wine in my inventory.
Oh yeah, hey, Captain, how's the where?
How's the what?
Oh,
How's your what?
Hey, how's the warehouse?
Oh, it's
Lucia blew up?
it's being rebuilt. It's under construction. There's...
Let's
Yeah.
stay away from that warehouse.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, we had a friend blow up a warehouse. Well, it wasn't their fault, really.
it was kind of more of the fault of the guy that decided, yeah, I'm a bag
Or
of
right?
black powder. I'm gonna pick up a bag
Let's
of
try to-
black powder and try and throw it like a bomb, and then it blows up in his hands, killing him
was-
instantly.
Hey, I don't complain. That was a good thing.
And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, that's kind of what happened. he thought picking up a bag of black powder was yeah. It was not. It killed him.
Yep.
You know, I was in Matador 3 weeks ago.
literally
I
on
was
the other
watching
side.
mushrooms fuck 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but you're an odd.
and you call us a perv.
Oh no, I know I'm a pervert. Because like, am I perverted if I was getting paid for it? Like,
Yes.
Just means they're a cuck.
oh my god, Eris is a professional cuck.
So, Natki
Send them as,
and
like, amateur
Milthrin,
cooks?
you guys are heading
What?
over to see Lady Craven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll do that first, and then we'll see what the others are up to. So you guys head over to the Temple of Yonder. And as you enter in, the usual sort of grand tower in the entranceway, especially of the Temple of the Triad, of a lady who is holding a quill and a book. Oh, pardon me. You wander into sort of the underpassages of the temple. And the keepers there, the members of the keepers there, especially the enforcers, are very wary. Very wary of you. They're giving you a wide berth. As you knock on her, what we would establish as an office door, she opens it. Huh. I thought you two had completely forgotten we'd exist. Come on in.
Milthrin will enter inside.
Nodki will follow in after.
So, did you acquire anything of use for us whilst you was gallivanting in the Feywilds?
Well, we were able to acquire one of the weapons of the Hero 6.
Wonderful. I expect it in my vault.
I'm not.
There is a matter of it, however. While we were in the Feywilds, the jackalope approached us.
Don't be ridiculous. Children's stories, that's what you bring me from the Feywilds?
These is no mere children's story, Madam Craven. You know me.
Unfortunately, I do.
And you know that I do not lie to your face.
So, what of this jackalope?
Supposedly, our group is, in some way, shape, or form, connected with the Hero 6, and have been entrusted with a incredibly grave goal.
You
He was incredibly
entrusted.
vague.
Who would entrust you? Number of missions I've sent you out on that you've fumbled and fallen over yourselves. You're one slip up away from being excommunicated from this organization.
Real quick, Captain, weren't we given something of like,
Yes.
proof? I'm trying to remember what it was that we were given.
You were given, like, the glaive was the proof.
Oh, yeah. Well. Shit. As for the other weapons, what we know so far is currently the daggers are being held by one of the council members of Lundigny.
Posh. What rubbish. If I... And she stops speaking. frozen in her space. Natki, Milthrin,
Yes.
can you both throw me a fate roll?
Oh.
Boy. Another 78. Let's go.
Wow, okay.
As she stops speaking and the room freezes, something else is controlling this room, the space within it, the time within it. In front of you appears a pair of twins, almost ethereal, nearly completely transparent. A female and male half-elf, each holding a dagger in their hands. One reversed, one forward. So we have been called upon again, brother. Yes, that we have. But which one? Which one should we lend ourselves to? Which one should we test? We could always give them one each and let them hash it out themselves. They seem the type. No. Our last master just let us gather dust. And she was less than impressive in the trials. Well, what do you suggest? What about him? He seems to have a certain speed about him. Don't know. Looks rather skinny. Do you reckon he could carry us? Like, you hear this conversation. They are clearly talking about you.
Well, Milford is just kind of standing there like, is this what Beldar was going through? Like, he's just kind of... He looks over to Natki like, you're seeing this, right? I'm not crazy?
For once, no, you're not crazy. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm seeing this too, Milthrin. This is...
Oh, I would have played with that. I'd been like, what are you talking about? I don't see anyone.
Perhaps, if I may make a suggestion, we both go on the trial.
You both go on trial. But what if you both succeeded? We'd be back where we belonged. It wouldn't make sense. No.
Yeah, well, considering I'm already in debt to Milthrin, if we both succeed, I'll just hand over the daggers to him. Plus, he's far more worthy than I am anyway.
You see, this is our debate. You see, whilst you have the grace about you, we fear that you may be too obvious to wield us. Whereas he has the stealth, but appears too feeble.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny when you put it that way because of the fact of... She's the full-blown rogue, I'm the rogue fighter hybrid.
I tell you what. Yes, brother. Yes, sister. I rather like him. Perhaps we should put him on trial. Shall we set it up? Let's. You see them face one another as they give a chant. And this black arena appears before you. Normally, you would have to strike us both down. However, given your state, you may choose myself or my brother. One of us wields the speed, the other the stealth. Choose.
In that case, I'll face the stealth.
You chose poorly. As she steps forward, the brother disappears and appears in her hand. Oh, come on. So we are just going to do this in the combat tracker.
Alright.
Can you roll me an initiative? Now, let's see how you move. As she moves with a great speed about her, as she seems to disappear. As she does, you see a bright flash in your eyes. As you take 5 points of damage. And she appears to be invisible.
Can I actually... Ooh. I forgot. I have an active perception of 18. With my perception being that high, can I use surroundings to kind of gauge where they might be, even visible? Like, either, like...
So, if you remember, invisibility is like... It's not... You're not completely invisible to the point you can't be seen. It's more like a translucent light that sort of flickers around you that kind of obscures your positioning.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, like, can I use other bits of the surroundings, like either the dust of where they're... Because no matter where you're walking in that, it'll usually... Okay, well, I guess never mind. A fucking nat 20 plus 10. Yeah, I'm... Oh, that's some good invisibility.
You can still attack them with disadvantage. So, like I say, you can work out roughly where they are, but you won't know their exact positioning.
Alright, well... have to reduce the size of that, so set for disadvantage, and... we're gonna take a slash with the daggers. Figures.
Are you trying to dance? Or are you trying to fight? Strike me again if you can. As she starts to taunt you.
Oh, am I being given like an extra
She's holding
attack?
her action.
Oh. Okay. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna toss down the ball bearings onto the ground.
Interesting. As you do that, you hear snap, 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 snap across the battlefield as snare traps are set off. Impressive. Avoiding me like that. But whilst you were so busy, are you sure you wasn't too distracted? As she appears just behind you, striking you with the blade.
Ow.
Well, it looked like it could have been a lot worse. That's the lowest.
Mm-hmm.
Using this opportunity, since they had gotten that close to attack, we're gonna. Would I still be under disadvantage despite the fact
No,
that
because
they...
when they attack, they come out of invisibility. Invisibility drops.
Okay. So in that case,
That's a hit.
ooh.
As you feel the strike to your side, you kind of instinctively thrust out your own blade and catch the forefront of her ankle, tripping her to the floor. Very good. That is more of what I would expect from one such as yourself. One that has met the jackalope. But can you dodge when you are distracted? And you see these plumes of smoke go up around you. Can you make me a insight check, please?
Oh my god, yeah, that's a fail.
Double tens. Still hits, but still.
Yeah. Ow.
Do you yield?
Milthrin's going to kind of hold at the wounds as he looks over towards them. No. Yielding means I would have failed my friends. I went through the damn nowhere to get nothing. I ain't gonna stand down now.
Then strike.
You
hit. Changing tactics, I see. Yes. Quick of wit, quick of mind. But the one thing you have failed to do yet is wait for an opportune moment. For you see, when you get in so close to me, it makes it that much easier. As she's talking, you see her change her grip to a reverse grip as she sort of spins backwards towards you, and you have moved out of the way. Lunging in with a rapier, nice.
I thought I saw one. How did that happen?
It was a 12 plus 17. Plus 7.
Oh, and damage. Oh, max damage.
Nice. Congratulations. You're doing well. Now it's time to pick up the speed. As you see her form shift to her brother.
Real quick, as a bonus action, can I use my...
Use your what, sorry?
My second wind.
Yeah.
Not a bad amount of HP to gain back.
You have proven your worth against stealth. Now let's see how you handle speed. And I mean true speed. You see him dash forward towards you. And as he dashes past, his blade swings wildly in your direction, striking you. As he passes out of your reach, his feet spin, grinding the ground as he looks up and dashes in for a second attack.
Ow.
Oh, you're gone. You can't have speed.
He stands over you, barely conscious, in this shadow arena. Stand up.
Mildred's going to very weakly stand up on his 2 feet, staggering for a moment, with getting himself straightened out.
The brother spins on the ball of his foot. As his foot strikes the side of your head, sending you back into the ground. Stand up.
Milthrin again is going to stand himself back up.
You see the brother
Spitting.
and sister split and both approach. You need work. And whilst I would be one to say you are not worthy, I would say you are more than ready to wield the brother and sister of Portis.
Well, you know what they always say. Practice makes perfect.
Yes. Yes, it does. And again, you see the brother's foot head towards you as the sister catches it. Enough! He has proven himself. Of course you are a more fearsome fighter after the years of experience you've had. He is barely getting started, but he holds potential. And that is all we need, is potential. Milthrin Naravi. I, Shariah Portis, of the Daggers of Portis, and my brother Varys Portis, accept you as our new wielder. Our power shall come to you in times of the greatest need. Do not seek to abuse our capabilities. As the room returns to normal, you find yourself not as tired or as injured as you'd expect. And on your sort of hips, you feel the daggers manifest themselves. I have no idea. It is utter lunacy that such items would be here in the city.
Milthrin is going to look up for a moment before he slowly reaches to his sides and unsheathes and shows the daggers.
How did you... You went in my personal vault?
No. I passed the trial.
You passed the trial? Not even our finest could do such. It's utter ridiculousness. It's pathetic. It's treachery.
Is it treachery if they were the ones that chose me?
Make me a persuasion check.
With or without advantage?
I'll give you advantage.
Oh my god. Oh fucking course, I figured that would happen.
I suggest you leave. Stealing from my vault? Taking what isn't yours? Whilst it's an impressive feat, I'll give you that. It is still treachery of the highest order.
Lady Craven, if I may, if you recall, he didn't have them when we walked in here. And there would be no chance for him to go into your vault while we were standing here talking to you.
How do I know? You've been in the Feywilds. You clearly picked up some sort of trickery from them.
Trickery.
That's what it is, isn't it?
Madam Craven, I've been from the Feywilds for... And I will tell you, the dangers that come from using certain fey magic comes with extreme risk. And I only ever do so in the most perilous of times. I would never use such talent for something as small as getting into a vault. Saving another guild member's life, on the other hand.
Leave whilst I still let you have your hands, traitors.
Very well. With that, he will sheath the daggers and start making his way out.
As you start making your way out, you hear the unmistakable sound of thrown daggers as you turn at incredible speed and, without even thinking, catch them by the handle. The brother and sister of Portis appear. Lady Craven, you would see us sealed in a prison. We would see ourselves saving your survival. You failed the trial yourself, whereas this one shows true potential and nobility. You would do well to honor our choice, or beset a curse upon you and your kin. You have been warned by the brother and sister of Portis, and we warn only once. As you continue to leave, you hear a scream like a toddler who's just been told they can't have that ice cream after dinner. Let's go to Vortic. What would you be doing?
Good question. I've been trying to think about what Vortic would do in this city. The big thing is one of the requests he had before he left to take this job was to get more information on the dragons, specifically to his kingdom. Information that may make it give him an advantage when dealing with that dragon.
Are you talking about Trentrishaw?
Yes.
So that is something you can do when you are taken to the library, by all means, because Londigne will know. And sharing that information with you will be her pleasure.
Oh, okay.
However, that doesn't mean there isn't opportunity here in the city to find out something, if that's what you want to look out for.
Yeah, I'm always looking for information.
So you start. So you can choose where you wish to start your inquiries. You have the Magic Academy, obviously the large central building to the city. All buildings, I should say. You could try in the lower marketplaces and the docks. You could try in the upper echelons of society, where sort of all these big houses are, and see what you can find out from there.
I actually think I would go to the library because not only that, but also we know there are more of these weapons of legend, and we were told about a handful of them.
So you can go to
3.
the academy's library. Absolutely. So you enter into the academy, and what you see, because I think this is the first time you guys have actually entered into the academy itself. What you see upon entering both shocks and almost puts you in a sense of awe. There is a statue to the founder of this academy. And it is a humanoid being with a singular eye and this, like, depicted with these really, really curly locks in a bronze statue that has obviously oxidized over time, giving it this kind of green coloration to it. The plaque at the bottom. Endor, the forefather of all magic.
Would it be a religion check or an arcane check to
You would already know, because you heard it from the Fey Queen herself, that Endor is the Nowhere King.
So they honor the Nowhere King here in the...
Not honor him per se, but recognize his start in these lands, and he was one of the first to start trying to use the ley lines to his advantage where others struggled due to its chaotic nature.
Would there be any lore or any information specifically on his work?
Go to the library and find out.
I guess that's where I'm heading then.
So
there's a couple things I can look up here.
Yes. So you wander the halls of this academy, and the academy halls are winding, they're twisting. You get turned around so many times, it's like a labyrinth here. And you come across a young student. They are wearing a bright orange cloak. They have a rather smarmy look on their face. It's clear that this is one of the Academy's highest achievers by their demeanor. Excuse me, sir, are you lost? Can I help you? You don't belong here.
Vortic will... Well, I've been given full access to least research information for my quests, but I can't find my way to the library.
Oh yes, you're one of them, aren't you? You're one of the strangers that came through the city. Don't you know some of us have to actually earn our place in this place? Whereas you just wander in and are accepted with open arms.
Yeah, do an insight check just to see if it's hostility or whether it's worth wasting my time talking to her, you know what I mean?
Oh, this is a young man.
Him, sorry.
On a 19, he is just a jealous little prick. He's of that age where he doesn't quite understand about the reward for certain accolades in service. He thinks that you have just ventured off, come back, and all of a sudden everyone should be praising you and your achievements. It's ignorance and arrogance mixed together, which is obviously always a lovely combination.
But if you don't know where the library is, I'll find someone else that does.
Oh, I know where it is. Just heading there myself as it happens. And he pulls the book from, like, he was holding a book to his chest. He kind of pulls it round to his side This way. And
I'll
he
follow.
says a couple of words in that you would recognize as being celestial incantations, and opens a doorway to the library. Well, are you coming in or not?
Do I need to do an Arcana check? I want to make sure I'm not walking into a trap or something goofy.
Oh, no. You can visibly see the library on the other side.
Okay. I'll go through then.
There you go. Can't say I didn't help. Might be worth a few extra credits as he wanders off.
Thank God it wasn't a teleport.
No, it was just a magical hidden doorway within the library, within the academy itself.
Make sure I mark where it's at in the library.
As you enter this library, the library is a spiral. So the actual bookcases go up, and there's multiple spiral staircases all aligned perfectly for getting to different bookshelves. As you're standing down on this base floor, you see an individual approach, and this individual has really flamboyant green hair. It is a wood elf, and he's got twigs and sticks poking out of every kind of piece of hair he can find. Oh, hello, welcome. I didn't think we would be honoured with your grace. Come on in. Oh, you must
And your name is?
Oh, sorry. My name is Drederick Drewer.
Do I recognize that name at all?
Not a clue. This individual is just very excited to see a celebrity.
Oh no, I know what you're
Huh?
I know exactly what you're referencing.
What am I referencing? Because I ain't got a clue.
The adoring fan from Oblivion.
No.
Really?
Really?
Because you got...
Hadn't even crossed my mind.
Yeah, unironically, you got just about everything right about the adoring. Other than the fact that I think the adoring fan is a... high
Yeah,
elf.
Cryptic says he had dropped, not feeling well.
Oh, okay. No worries, Cryptics. Rest. Go sleep.
Oh, nope, he is a Bosmer. He is a wood elf. You unironically made the adoring... You unironically...
Anyway, he goes, well, come on in. How can I help? I am the I'm one of the ambassadors for our collections here.
Cap, just real quick, what was the name of the the human form of the Shadow King or Shadow
Endor?
Endor. I need to start writing better notes. I think the first thing I would ask about what they have here regarding the dragons, specifically the dragons of my realm.
Oh, Trentrishal, the Broodmother. Yes, a rather fascinating specimen. I'd really love a sample. But, nevertheless, ignore that. Just ramblings of an excited individual. Come on in. And he leads you up one of these staircases. Now, what in particular would you like to know? I have the history, I have their biology, I have their capabilities.
Capabilities would be good to know.
Oh, well, it's rather fascinating. You see, the green dragon has this innate ability with the earth itself. Though her main weapon of choice is poison. She can actually extend this into the land if she so chooses. She can poison waterways, poison the earth. I even heard one rumor that just her roar alone can floor an entire forest. Though how true that is, I don't know.
Yet she doesn't seem to leave the land she's in. Does she just...
Oh, she's tried many times. Here, look. And he pulls off a book from the shelf. And it says it's it's entitled Metazar's Formation. And it talks about the history of Metazar, how the ley lines caused chaotic evolution amongst its populace, how when the first dragons came, the ley lines sort of chilled out a bit, and deforestation across Metazar took a huge swathe of land as barbarians made way and cleared way for their own tribes. The current records show that her primary goal at the moment is to get the land to bow to her, get the people of the land to bow to her and her ferocity. The problem is these are barbarians and their pets are dinosaurs, quite literally. Which means that even her brood, her younglings, etc., are in danger when the barbarians go on the offense. The only thing that protects them is her and herself, and even then she has to be careful in how and when she attacks, because they know how to use pterodons and other such flying beasts to their advantage. This means there is an ongoing conflict in the land, preventing her from actually trying to push north actively, despite her many attempts, because every time she does, the barbarians try to stop her.
Okay. That helps. So that helps a little bit. It gives me a better idea. And I still owe you a background. I'm going to write more of a background.
That's
by
all
the way. What do? No, I can't remember the Hero 6. Is it the
Hero 6?
Hero 6? Man, it sounds like a movie. Big Hero 6.
Yeah.
Do you have any information on the weapons of the Hero 6?
I have only heard the legends. Their actual stories are in the Eldoran saga. And, well, their volumes and tomes have been lost for many years. Now, there is rumour that Londigne herself has one of these tomes, one of these volumes. But accessing it is nearly impossible.
Good to know.
You see, the deal with Londigne's library, if you are invited there, more often than not, you have to exchange knowledge of equal value to access the knowledge that is there.
Cap, just a side question. I know I have a leather-bound book that kind of gives away the Fey Queen's secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be a rare thing of value?
Oh, absolutely.
Just something I'm going to keep in mind. What else was I going to look for? Well, I don't know what else I'm going to do right now. I think at this point I'm probably going to head out. I know eventually we got to meet with Londigne because she offered something from her library, but
yes, that's not
point,
until the morning.
Yep. think at this point, I'm just gonna go hang out with some of the other group for now.
Sure.
Can't think.
So as you go to leave, you see a young man, probably about 15, human, wearing yellow garments, and he has a book on him. You recognize this book immediately as it is the Holy Tome of Soul. Something that you will have read during your training, which holds his tenets, his stories, his legends. This young lad sees you coming out of the library and he freezes. Excuse me, mister?
Are you learning of soul, or are you a follower of soul?
Well, as soon as I heard your stories coming out from the west, I decided I would read up, knowing that one of the heroes of legend are following his works, and he really is magnificent. And so I am thinking of heading to the nearest temple. I am taking my time here to study as much as I can. Would you mind? And he holds out a quill of infinite ink and his tome.
I'm going to examine the tome.
Oh, it's a genuine copy of the book.
What is he asking for? A signature or an autograph?
He's asking for an autograph, yeah.
I'm sorry, are you about
hold
to
hold
sign basically your
No.
Bible?
Bordick looks at me, says, unfortunately, I got a little issue putting my name to paper right now. He says when you leave the Fey realm, you leave with a knowledge that your name has power. I cannot sign your paper. I cannot sign your book.
Oh, okay.
But I can give advice that you'll learn more through searching your soul than you will through a book. Service comes through searching and serving the god, not reading up and understanding and learning about them. Doing what you feel is right.
I see. So are you telling me that the books are worthless?
No, you should read, but talk to some temple priests. Seek guidance in different ways than just books.
Well, you see, there's an expedition out to the Green Desert. There's apparently a buried temple there. People believe it may have been the first to Soul and well, when the Green Desert was created, it was built, and I've put my name down for the expedition.
What do I know about this temple or rumor?
This is the first you've heard about it. This is a recent discovery that's been made.
And the Green Desert is back towards where we came originally, right?
Yeah, the Green Desert is where you dealt with the goblins.
Well, at least we've got probably an open marriage offer to come visit.
I look forward to seeing you on the road. I'm sure. I'm sure we'll run into each other again.
Love you. Love you too.
Just be careful with any trips you take, and be in good. And please travel in good company.
Oh, I will. There's an expedition of about 45 of us. We're all quite adept and practiced in our crafts.
Where's this expedition leaving from, and who's leading it?
Oh, it's leaving from the city port in the next 3 days, and it's one of the professors here.
You know the name of the professor?
Professor Kendall.
Kendall. Okay. And your name is?
Oh, my name's Haverish. Haverish Turnip. My family were farmers, so they gave me an ironic name.
It was nice meeting you, Havers. Be safe. Go in the light. So.
I will. Let's go to Eris and Beldar. What are you two doing?
Rank.
I'm getting drunk.
So we were told our something.
Your tabs would be
any
covered.
taverns and tabs would be covered. So
Yep.
we're running up a tab.
So are you going to the dives, or are you going for the high society bars?
We can get fancy drinks for very cheap.
But like, we won't get the company of fun people to give free drinks to.
Fair.
It's not our money, so.
Hey Cap, I'm going to have to go here soon. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up very, very shortly.
Okay.
Dive bars.
Dive bars. So you guys wind up in a small, little, tiny tavern called Helender's Hellhole. This is owned by a tiefling who is very much of the... She has the accessories for large tips, to put it politely. Ah. Oh, come in. I wasn't expecting such fine guests. If I knew you would be coming in, I would have done the place up. Alas, as you can see, we are brimming here. And you can see there's all kinds of level of society in this place. They're all having a good time. They're drinking, they're gambling, they're playing games. They've got bards that are coming in. Some are good, some are just like they're singing karaoke almost.
This place has karaoke?
Of other sorts.
Who wants to see a shit-faced dwarf sing their heart out?
Who
It'll only
doesn't
get
want to
worse
see
if you
that?
would Not see Eris sing.
Ah, come on.
So she goes, what can I get you? Because obviously I know your tabs are going to be covered. I would only love to serve you.
What is your strongest stuff?
You're going straight for the good stuff. I like it. We have a nice, strong liqueur made right here in Veritas. And she brings out what is effectively a Bailey's. A coffee liqueur.
Love it.
Please,
Eris is all over it.
have your fill. And as the evening goes on, the entertainment changes from tasteful and comedic to lustful and more erotic. Eventually, the rest of the party come and find you both. And by the time they find you both, I imagine Beldar at this point is on the stage with like the burlesque dancers and everything else, and again trying to sing karaoke.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh wait, can I do the kick dancing with a bunch of like,
Yes,
burlesque
absolutely.
dancers?
You're doing the
He's doing
can-can on
can-can.
stage. Dwarf
I'm
doing
doing
the
the
can-can.
can. I got an arm around one burlesque dancer each.
As you guys enter in, the tiefling barmaid is only too happy to serve. Every drink,
Constantly
every
stabbing herself and then
request.
casting cure wounds and doing it again.
Those cringe crash out reaction I've
Not bad.
That's right. Oh,
Huh?
have I frozen? Oh, no, I'm back. So, ladies and gents, that was our final act of the evening. I will be taking final orders. Those of you who are staying the night, if you would like company, you know where to find it.
I want company.
I thought you have you and your clan.
That's my child.
Yeah, but it's got to stay on you the whole time.
Yeah, but like you could just stay home and play with your clan.
The clan's gonna watch.
Damn it.
Look, we all need a break from the kids once in a while to enjoy some personal time.
But you can't with this one.
When people say things like that, you know they're not a parent because you know that doesn't exist.
It doesn't.
Oh no, I'm very well aware of the fact that person doesn't exist.
There
Yeah,
is
all my kids disappear after 3 o'clock.
there's
So
there's for context, Eris in real life is a teacher. She doesn't just have a load of kids that she kicks out of her house at 3 o'clock.
They're not a bunch of kids that just get taken away by the fake.
So, as the evening goes on, you are granted a place to stay. Though this place, its rooms aren't exactly what you would call pristine. There are certain telltale markers about what goes on in this place.
Anyone have a black light?
oh god.
Wait a minute, did I memorize prestidigitation? Hold on. Oh no! Who picked this place?
Harrison Builder.
Out of all of the places you could have picked.
I mean, the bartender had honkers, bro.
I'm gonna say at this point,
We're easily swayed people.
I was gonna
Oh.
say, Milthrin and Natsuki probably would have made their way
That's the word that I'm
to
looking for
this
here.
tavern now, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've all got to this place.
Well, Milthrin's going to kind of step inside and kind of look towards the others before approaching up to them. Well, speaking with my boss was certainly eventful.
What happened?
Yeah, so
Something happened?
you guys know how, like, when I asked the Fae Queen about the other, items that we need to find?
Yeah, the dagger, the rod, and the shield.
Yeah. Well, as he proceeds to pat the daggers on his sides.
The glaive immediately responds. as do the daggers. Hadar and the brother and sister Portis appear. We are united once more, friends. Oh, God. Don't tell me you have already started with that crap. I am sorry, my brother is not one for sentiment. It is good to see you again, Hadar. We shall once again fight side by side.
Yeah. To put it pretty bluntly, turns out my boss for the Keepers had these two locked up inside of a vault. And when I had mentioned them in front of her, they gave me the trial. Which I evidently passed. Kind of. So, there's 2 of the 5, at least.
So, did you get stabbed a bunch by a psychic weapon, too?
Yes. Quite often enough, actually. I also got a fair few kicks in the head, too, to add on to it.
Did they ask you constant questions about what would you do with the weapon?
No! No, actually.
Oh, wait,
they...
my bad.
No, actually, they didn't. There was some banter, but they did compliment, well, at least the sister made compliments of how I fared.
Oh. Sorry, is there 2
The-
people in the daggers?
Twins. The daggers are twins. I mean, you can... As he kind of gestures to the... who I assume are currently just in a deep
Yep, they're basically talking to one another. And you can tell the brother is not happy that Hadar is here. The sister is more than happy.
I thought it was Hagen.
Hagen,
No.
sorry.
Or yeah, Hagen, yeah.
Sorry. That's my bad.
So, on the bright side, as I said, we have 2 of the 5, or I guess, would it be 6 of 2 of the 6?
2 of the 6.
Yeah, they're a pair.
Yeah.
Vortic will recap the what he heard about this unearthed temple in the Green Desert.
An unearthed temple in the Green Desert.
Yeah, some recent unearthed temples has appeared over in the Green Desert. Seemed like we were just there yesterday. Well, weeks, but kind of curious where this temple came from. I mean, we could always visit our goblin friends that are hopefully happily married.
Yeah. Well, there are a fair few things that need to be settled, of course. For one, I need to see about finding a ore light. So I can bring
Maybe
that back to the Feywilds.
Maybe Londigne could help with some information on that. I've been thinking all day about the information I want to request. I may even try to get information more about these weapons.
Well, if I can acquire more oralite, perhaps I can finding a jeweler that could fashion it into some sort of necklaces or rings of some sort. So if we ever have to venture up to Sanctuary, that'll help at least with the undead scourged up there.
Well, if we do decide to take this or go check out this temple, it's about 3 days. There's a caravan leaving. It sounds like from the docks.
Wonderful.
Right. Well, Beldar, I did want to ask. While you wield the glaive, do you experience anything out of the ordinary with yourself?
What do you mean?
Well, as I said, my boss was not exactly happy when, you know, I appeared to have stolen a set of relics that were inside of her vault. As I was leaving, she tried to kill me by throwing a knife into my back, and without even thinking, I was able to 180 and catch it.
I don't think I've gotten anything like that. Are you saying the daggers almost possess you?
I don't know if it's so much possession, but
It was more like an instinctual reaction for you.
it just kind of felt more like...
Actually, has the glaive done anything like that to me?
The only similar experience you could describe to that is the way in which you feel your strength almost triplicate the more damage you take. So obviously, you know you deal more damage the more injured you are, and it's like the injuries fuel every strike and every swing.
Something. I don't know why, but I pull out more advanced combat techniques. I strike harder and truer the more in pain I am. It's odd.
Oh yeah, Captain, are you gonna add the daggers?
Yep.
Well, I believe my ties with the Keepers for the time being are quite sour. Best way I can really put it is my boss was kind of like a toddler upon being told off, essentially. So I suppose in that case I'm a freelance.
Oh, she hasn't fired you yet. You'd know if she had.
Well, I kind of figured that her trying to throw a knife in my back was, you know, about as close to being fired as anything. I don't know. Something tells me
in your org.
I don't know. Something kind of tells me that, like, if your boss is actively trying to kill you, that kind of signifies you've been fired.
A dagger with a pink slip attached.
I mean, if it was poison, it'd be different.
Yeah. Well, that's just the thing. I caught it by the handle rather than on the blade. That's honestly the bit that actually is like...
Yeah. If you would have caught it by the blade, it would have been even more impressive.
What do you mean? Catching it by the handle is far
Safer?
more difficult. Well, yeah, but it's also far more difficult to do that. There's a greater chance of me being able to catch it with my hand if I try going for the blade. If I go for the handle, well, the handle's behind the blade.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm happy you didn't catch it by the blade. I mean, I'd have to heal you again.
Again.
Yeah, it's... either way, I'm just... One part, glad about the fact that things are going along at least relatively smoothly in our favor. On the other hand, I can't exactly say I was expecting this so quickly after what happened, you know?
Take anything for granted.
Well, I was never one to really look a gift horse in the mouth. At the same time, you know, you get so used to just not exactly... I don't know how to really put it. It's just a whole new experience for me. I think Notke is just gonna go straight to bed, frankly. I don't blame them.
Well, if anyone gets too bad, I think I have some lesser restoration.
Well, how are you feeling, considering the whole... you know.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Milthrin's just gonna stare at Vortek and with a raised brow, like, do you not recall?
No, actually, I feel less tired than I ever had before.
Okay, then. I'm going to take
Okay.
that as you are great.
Considering I was ready to give up everything to help you guys in the name of my God, and now I am free to move again and continue that work. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good, considering.
And you, Eris, how's the mortal plane faring for you?
There's a lot of people and not a lot of plants.
Well, we are in a city.
It's a little overwhelming.
Any particular reason why we chose? Any particular reason we chose to meet up here? As Milford will then proceed to see the who owns the place and go, ah.
Yeah.
You lured us in with hospitality.
Hospitality.
Oh,
And
lots of
personality.
hospitality.
Well. I believe... Captain, would we say that Notke knows the tavern owner? On a more personal level? Just kind of curious.
If it's the sort of place that Nuggy would hang out.
Ah, okay, so then they would have to be here to answer that. I was just wondering because of the fact of, like, there probably isn't that many tieflings.
Are you racially profiling, Notke?
No.
So judgmental, jeez.
I'm happy to be out of the Feywild. They won't stop calling me stuff about me being a dwarf. Still can't forget that, or forgive that.
Yeah, no, I'm honestly just asking because it's kind of one of... Well, Naki's the one that usually keeps in connection with other people that... in general. So it's kind of that case of, like... Okay, she knows Alabaster. I am saying that right, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking
So it's like
Alabaster.
yeah, it's like, so she knows Alabaster. Surprised me, she, you know, also tends to keep contact with other tieflings, or, you know, in general, other infernal kind. Or hell, if we really want to get into it, maybe even demons. I guess that one is...
Yep, I think So this out of character, guys. I'm getting ready. I'm baiting. I'm about to call it quits here in a second. I gotta work in the morning still.
Yeah,
No, you're
I was literally just letting the conversation wrap up. So, as the evening pales to a close, those that are revered as heroes within this city take their rest upon their heads. One of you taking company. Until next time, friends, may all your 20s be natural, and as ever, we will see you in the next one.